Good morning to all.
Morning.
Good morning.
Syed Sardar Salim.
Yes, sir. Dr. Azam Khan. Good morning.
Last day, Shahzad sir called Assam sir so many times, but you didn't reply. At last, me reply that Azam Khan sir is not here.
Hello, Professor Nasira, ma'am.
Hello, sir.
Ma'am, good morning. Good morning, ma'am. Very good morning.
Very good morning, sir. Very good morning to
Shall
all.
we start with the session, ma'am, if you could permit?
Yes, sir. Let's start, sir.
So, good morning, one and all. First of all, I extend my warm welcome to all the learned participants, those who have gathered here for this short-term program from across country. I also extend my warm welcome to the STEAM expert, Professor Nasira, ma'am. who is the distinguished academician in this field of higher education from the Chinkamma Government Arts College, situated in Tamil Nadu. I also extend my warm welcome to our course coordinator, Professor Ambika Jaiswal ma'am, who is the distinguished faculty from our Department of Computer Science and Engineering. So friends, in today's different session, rather than the session, I would like to say it will be the hands-on session. And we will exploring the different tools that will be very useful for our teaching learning purposes as well as the research with the help of two different experts. So we'll start with the very first session, that is using this AI for our using this AI for our AI-powered education and the research tool techniques and applications with the help of Professor Nasira ma'am. So Professor Nasira ma'am is an associate professor and head Department of Computer Application at Chinkamma Government Arts College, situated in Tirupur, Tamil Nadu. She has contributing this higher education sectors more than 3 decades of experience at the UG as well as the PG level, having the 30 years of teaching experience in this field. Her area of specialization is the artificial neural networks and the data mining. She has guided 54 MPhil scholars as well as under his able guidance, 16 scholars have been completed their PhD program. Still, she was mentoring for the 3 different research scholar in this field of higher education for their PhD program. Professor Nasira ma'am has extensively published more than 120 research articles in the reputed national as well as the international and the index journal. She has author of the 3 different books that has been published by the reputed national and the international publishers. She has completed one major research project. She has also been the innovator, having one patent on his credit that has been published in the Indian government, published in the Indian Government Patent Act. She was the recipient for her generous contribution to the higher education sector. She has recipient of the 6 different awards that includes the best teacher award, best paper award, and the best departmental award. Today, she will going to talk about this much important aspect, that is the AI powered education and the research, tool techniques and applications. So friends, before starting the session, I would like to request all the participants sessions rather than monologue. It will be going in the dialogue mode and there will be a hands-on. So please be ready with your laptops or desktop or smart tablet, and you can perform the activities during the sessions. Definitely will get a number of things from this session that will be very useful for your teaching, learning as well as research purpose. So with this, I once again extend my warm welcome to Professor Nasira ma'am here. Ma'am, we are warmly welcome you and request you to please start with your session. Ma'am, please.
Thank you, Professor Rajesh sir. Thank you for the introduction. Good morning, all professors. I'm Dr. Nazira. I thank the EC, the Malavika Mission, the Malavia Mission, Teacher Training Institute, UGC, for conducting such kind of short-term courses for the stakeholders, ultimate stakeholders of students, because we are the carrier to the students. We are going to carry, and this is organized by the Engage Baba Amravati University, Maharashtra. It is good. I thank the head Professor Muhammad Atiq sir and Dr. Rajesh sir and Dr. Ambika madam, who is the course coordinator. And I welcome all the professors for this short-term course. I think I must be audible and my video must be clear. If there any interrupts occurs, please intimate in the chat box. And how are you all, professors? Are you all happy? How are you all, professors?
Fine, ma'am.
Okay, nice. Okay. Very happy to see and very happy to hear that because we are in a very long distance, but still we are connected through this digital media. So that is good thing. I think this program has started from Monday. Today, I mean, I think you will be having the repetition mostly AI tools for research and teaching. We will be having a repetition and we have new different tools which are coming out. Today, I'm going to concentrate on some 4, 5 AI tools which will really help us and in turn will help the student community. Tools like Canva, like Jotform, and I think how many of you worked in Gamma and tools like Quillbot. Quillbot is there. And these tools, with this few something, how do we make an e-content for the classroom or any content for this in Moodle how much e-content we can make either in form of a text or in form of a video or in an info graphics. How could we make it? All this we are going to see today. I'm just going to share few what I have learned and what I'm just teaching for the students. And as Rajesh sir was telling, it's better we go for a demo session. If it is possible, you can, side by side, we can work with the app or the website, whatever is available. Let me start with the presentation. I think this is my small self intro. Let me start with the presentation. I have done my presentation in the app Canva. I heard through the coordinator that few professors are there in computer science. So I think for them it must be a little a revised one. But many professors are from other departments. So for them it will be an introductory session. So with that, I would like to start my presentation, which I made in Canva. I would like to have some response from the students, from my dear professors. How many of you are expertise or used Canva for preparing presentations and for preparing some posters and for preparing some documents or preparing some animation? How many of you are expert with? If you could please tell me. I think with that basic input, I can start going for. I can decide whether I can go for from the basic or we can go for some advanced level. If you have used it in the chat box, you can type yes, or you can just tell me, let me start from the scratch. However is comfortable. I hope my Canva presentation screen is now visible for you. If there is any interrupt, please let me know. Please let me know. Is it visible, sir? Can any one professor can tell me, is it visible?
Yes, ma'am, it is visible.
Yeah, okay.
Yes,
That's
ma'am,
good,
it's
sir.
visible.
That is nice, sir. Okay. So this introduction slide, I think it is not required because this is what like we are doing it at this, and in that my topic would be on AI powered education and research. These AI powered tools, how is it going to help us for education and research? I have divided this into three. One is what are the tools which are available, and the second one is the technique applications, and the third only I would like to focus a small light on the techniques, because if it is a pure computer science group, maybe we can talk more about the technique. Since this is not a pure computer science group, so we will speak about the tools and the applications. Whichever is convenient for us. Okay, so let me skip the first slide. And this slide, I think, how many of you have made every time whenever we make a slide, because for e-content, all these presentations are required. Whenever we make a slide, see to that it is a light and it is dignified. Whatever information is required, we will have to put it on the slide. So for that, in the home and in the main slide, I have given my college logo over here and the title of the short-term course with my photograph, and the topic which I am going to talk about on, and my affiliation and the picture which is relevant to this. So this particular slide was made in Canva. Like, can we make this kind of slide? Can we have a demo session? because Canva is a free app actually. Everyone can download it or you can use it even online also. So maybe in Google you can type Canva. Can we go for an demo session?
Yeah, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Okay. So in this particular slide, we can see that I have an animation. I have an animation of the text. And I have properly put the logo as a picture, my photograph and all this. And this picture was already available as a template. It was available as a template. Can we make a slide and the footer? The header has got these details and the footer has got these details. So can we make a slide like this? Can we open the Canva app? So that I will also come to I will quit from the presentation and let me come to the Canva app. So professors, can we open only second slide, let me show it. And today we are going to see on all these tools and the application purpose of this tool. As I have already mentioned, we will see that how to make a presentation as per our requirement when we take a class in Zoom. That is one thing. And about Canva and this one Gamma app, which will definitely help us in research and as well as in making presentations, Word document, and that particular app will do. And this Alena.us. Exactly, these both are similar. It is another ChatGPT prompt engineering tool, but still ChatGPT has got some limitations. Some limitations like it doesn't give me a citation value. It doesn't give me a file in the format which I want, and it doesn't give an analysis. It doesn't pull the resources from the web. Web research is one more very important concept which is available in Alena, which is not available in ChatGPT. And Gemini, as we all know, Gemini is again, it is a chat bot, it's a search engine. And JotForm is one particular web app which will be really helpful for all of us because we will be making some forms, some registration form, some fee collection form, or some data entry form to get the student details. So this jot form, in fact, now to the surprise, this jot form is embedded with Canva also. So we need not to go separate sign up for jot form. It is embedded with Canva also. And whatever we do, how are we going to publish it? Publish it, how are we going to make it useful for the student community? And in fact, if anyone are interested, how are we going to make e-content? Because UGC is always asking us, and friends, professors, you just trust me, for every e-content, the UGC is spending around some in lakhs, 5 lakhs, 10 lakhs, 15 lakhs. So they are providing with all the equipments, whatever we want, the video cameras and whatever requirement for making the e-content, the books, e-books, all this UGC is supplying for us. Only thing is they are asking for the e-content from the teachers. I think it is not restricted only to universities or to government, and any teacher, any qualified teacher can make an e-content and we can give it to them, because we are seeing in IIT Madras and IASC, they are all making content from north, from other sides. It is spreading to to all the students, but everybody can make an e-content. And Quillbot is one which is a paraphraser. Even if a student, I think this particular web app will be helpful for the students who would like to improve their language, who would like to improve their language, who would like to check their grammar and plagiarism. For all that, Quillbot is used. And ChatGPT, I think you must be all familiar. So these are the few tools we are going to see and its various application areas. And let's see something about the techniques also. So professors, can we open the Canva app now? Shall we work it online as a demo session? Okay, let me go to the Canva. So before going to Canva, since we are in the Zoom online meeting app, some modifications or some corrections we can make. For example, you can also try with that. There is one option here in video. I think most of you must be done. I can set my background. I can add some avatar. I can have my video and my audio settings or effects. I can have it. So I think with that, we can just go for the options, video. Professors, if you could follow and if you could do it, I think it will be helpful for you while making an e-content. So with video, in video option, is my Zoom screen now visible or which screen is visible? Shall I come to the Zoom app now? I think Zoom app is not visible now. Okay,
Scan
let
on.
me
No,
come.
no.
Yeah. Not visible, sir.
Not visible.
It's in
Acha,
canvas
okay.
now.
1 minute, sir. Just give me 1 minute time now. So meanwhile, professors, you can use here. Okay. So now we are in this Zoom. I think our video link is available. Our Zoom link is available. Am I right, sir? Okay. We'll go for the option. Video is there. We can go for the video and effects setting. Professors, are you following? Okay. Video and
Ma'am, it's not visible.
it is not visible.
Yeah.
1 minute, ma'am. Okay, then I think I have to open my, I have to open a new meeting now. I will go for a new meeting. I will share that screen now. Just give me 1 minute time. Okay, sorry, I think I cannot connect with Zoom once again. But I think if the screen is there, maybe you can go for the video settings here. Video setting, you can click and you can give video and effect setting.
I'm not needed. I have already given the access of co-host. You can share your screen.
Pardon, sir? We can go for backgrounds. There is one option, background.
Not needed, ma'am. You can directly share your screen. There is the option for share screen on your screen.
Yeah, that is not sharing. 1 minute, sir.
Yeah. Yes, now it is sharing, ma'am.
Now it is sharing, sir.
Yeah. Now we are able to see your screen.
Acha, the thing is, I have to go for another meet to show a demo. I think that one I'm just trying it. I have to make up a new meeting.
We are able to see your entire screen, ma'am.
Yeah, you must be. Okay. In the video, we'll go for the effects, sir. And there, you have an option background. Is that visible, sir? Background? Okay. Now I can set my background. So already these are the default things. HD camera, let it be on. And the original ratio and mirror my video preview. Suppose if I change like this, I get a mirror view. And for the appearance, all this, I think by default, it is all fine, good. And when we would like to have a background, we can set a background. These are the default things. There are few default images available. For example, now I have one particular, maybe this screen is there. So that if I select, now you can see that the background of this Zoom meeting has been changed. So this is again in the mirror view. So I can show this way. Okay. So has it been changed, sir? Could you view it, sir? Professors, could you view it?
Yes,
Ma'am,
ma'am.
only your screen is visible to me. Your desktop is visible, but your Zoom is not visible to us.
Is not visible.
No.
But your background has been changed to the first slide, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Is it been changed, sir? Oh, that is changed, but you are not, Professor, you are telling you are not able to see the options. That's what you are telling.
Yeah,
Am I
yeah,
right,
yeah,
Professor?
ma'am. Yeah, ma'am.
Yes.
Yeah, ma'am.
Sir, so please go to, Professor, please go to video, and there you can just demonstrate it. Go to video and go for the option video and effect setting. Go
I'm
for
sorry to
background.
interrupt you. Your presentation screen is showing only desktop, and your background image is your, I think, your PPT
Egg minute,
screen.
ma'am. Egg minute, ma'am.
You have to shuffle it. You have to
Is
make
it now, ma'am? Is it okay?
No, your presentation screen is still your desktop.
Desktop. Egg minute.
You have to select that screen and
No,
then
that's what
present it.
I'm doing it.
Stop sharing. You can go for stop
1
sharing
minute,
and
ma'am.
then start your
Yeah, let
select
me.
your presentation
I'll
screen.
do it, ma'am. I'll do it, ma'am. Yeah. Share. I'm just giving only this screen only. Okay. Desktop has come now.
Yeah, now again a
Okay.
desktop is showing.
Okay. Now, ma'am.
No, again a desktop is
Again,
only
only
there.
desktop is shown there. Okay. Other screens are changing, isn't it, ma'am?
Now your
Canvas screen is
your camera
changing.
is showing your
ChatGPT. Sir, Rajesh, sir, that immersive option, is it enabled, sir, in the Zoom? Can you check out?
Ma'am,
Because
which option, ma'am? Which option?
Immersive.
Ma'am, option is already enabled, ma'am.
Immersive is there
Yes, ma'am.
already?
Yes. Yes.
I am not finding that immersive option, sir. So that is available in the.
Ma'am, in that scenario, ma'am, I have to provide the host access, ma'am, to you.
You have to provide.
Host access, host access.
Achha.
host.
Yeah, got it. Because that immersive only will support for
Ma'am,
this particular screen.
you can just open your Zoom, ma'am. We have seen your screen. You can open just your Zoom application.
Okay. Okay, ma'am, can you do it, ma'am? Professors, can you do it like video and effect setting? Have you tried it? Have you tried it and have you tried changing it? You can go to your own screen there. Can anyone, I think everybody have put your camera on only. Can anyone do it and show your changes what you have done? Go for the video option. Go for the video option.
Yeah, ma'am, we can change our background.
It is possible now, ma'am.
Yeah.
Okay. And you can also, in that case, you can also, this particular slide, whatever you make it, you can bring it here and you can change it also. And you can add some avatars. You can even add some videos, ma'am. It is not only images. Some videos also can be in the background. Let me show one video, like which I have already. I think my background is now changed. It's an animation. Has it been changed, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Background. Okay, fine. So these are the things which we will have to make, because the concentration of the students may not go to a maximum level of 30 or 40 minutes to bring them. Some changes we can make it, and this color changes, avatar and all, we need not to do it because these are all available in the mobile also. What we can do is we can have a good background, a decent background with the title of the e-content what we are making, and we can have an animation video, or we can have just a that slide video. So these things we can do. And there is one more option is with known as immersive. I don't know how many of you have used this option. This immersive, it is actually for here I am not able to show it because that immersive option will show like we can have two panels on the screen, two members on the screen together and five members on the screen together. Maybe when we conduct a particular activity for a student, maybe an interview and technical interview, maybe the student also can join with us, so that the interview panel, we may have some two faculties and the other person can participate. So that way is also, that is available in the option called immersive. Immersive, as Rajesh sir said that I should be a host and then only I can have that option. Okay, so these are the few things which we can change when we make an content, e-content, which is very important. Okay, now let me go to the Canva. Okay. So here, let me go to my Canva screen. Is it visible now?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, fine. Sir, Professor, we'll have to start with any new project. So what are the projects which are by default available here? We can see that we can make magic layers, presentation, social media, we can make a content, and we can make videos, we can make some browsers, which is for print pamphlets, documents, whiteboard, sheets, website, all these are available in the Canva. Only thing is we will have to decide that what is our requirement. What is our requirement? So simple, when we would like to make a presentation, so we will have to go for the presentation, create new. So create new presentations. So here I get an untitled design. I can change the file name of this particular project. Here I am making it as demo. Professor, on the right corner, I am making it, the file name as demo. So now this is demo PPT. We can see the file name here as demo PPT. For those who have already worked in Canva, the screen looks like this. But for the new person, we will have to continue with Google. Professors, are there anyone who are just opening only the Canva only now? If it is the case, let me come out, log out, and I will show you that particular option also, if required. Since I have been already working in Canva, directly I am getting the screen. But for professors who are working for the first time, you will have to go to the Google page. Let me show that. I will give the Chrome. In Chrome, I will have to private access. Okay, allow. Yeah. Okay. Here, not in ChatGPT. Here I have to give Canva. Professor, hope my Google screen is visible now. So Google, let me give
No, ma'am.
Canva.
No, ma'am. It's not visible.
It is not visible, sir?
No.
Okay, fine, sir. Now, sir?
No, ma'am.
Must be now. Please check, sir. Google screen?
Okay.
Okay, fine, sir. So thank you. So this Canva, so when I type Canva, I get this particular first link. I will have to click this first link. This will take me to the Canva homepage, product homepage. I can directly say login. Since I have already logged in, I am getting this particular screen. Otherwise, it will ask for continue with Google. Professor, I hope everyone are with this particular home screen on your desktop or laptop or even in mobile. Professor, am I audible? This home screen, is it visible
Yes.
now?
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Yes,
ma'am.
yes,
Yes.
ma'am.
Okay. Okay, fine, sir. Thank you for the response. And let's go for a presentation now. I'm going to make a presentation. Professor, can anyone tell me a topic on which we will make only 3 slides, not more than that? Any particular topic where we'll make only 3 slides?
Artificial intelligence for teachers.
Artificial intelligence for teachers. Great, ma'am. Okay, let me go for the templates. And the beauty is when I give the topic, I get different templates based on the title, whatever I would like to make the PowerPoint. I will get different topics. I will get different. And this is one thing, Professor. This crown, it says that those templates will not be available for us to use. In fact, we can use it, but still what happens when the downloading, there comes a problem. So let me go for the templates. So here I have a search button, search screen. So as madam was suggesting, AI for teachers. AI for teachers. I'm going to have templates which is already available in Canva. So these are the various templates. I get so much of templates available. Few are free and few are paid one. Let's not, even paid one, if it is most required, the institution can offer for it. We can go for a paid one. Okay. So these are the various templates which I am getting. I can choose a template which is a free version. AI for student. So when I point my when I'm pointing on a particular template, I could see first is how many template PPTs are available, slides are available. So this consists of 14 slides, whereas every slide template it is showing me a preview. If I would like to have this one, I have to give a click, then I get it on the right side screen. So here one thing what we will have to see it, we should select a template, whereas that template will have icons for text, video, image, graphics and picture. Because we are going to make a presentation including all these elements. So that is very important. So let me go for this, and it is always to have the, as we all know, as we make PowerPoints in the as we make PPT in the PowerPoint, the text background and the color of the background should have a contradict. Otherwise, it won't be visible. Okay, Professor, now which particular, shall I go for this? Shall I go for this particular? Okay, I have selected this. Now it is telling me it has got 10 pages.
Ma'am,
Pardon, ma'am?
ma'am, it is not visible, ma'am.
Screen is not visible, ma'am?
The screen says what will you decide today. Apart from that, whatever you're saying is not reflecting on the screen.
Acha, madam, now I have selected one particular template. I am
That's not
giving it
visible.
apply. Is it now visible, ma'am?
No, ma'am.
No, ma'am.
Oh,
On
ma'am,
the
your
home
screen
page
is
of
not moving, ma'am. You can reshare it, ma'am.
Oh, I can reshare it. Okay, sir, I'll do that, yeah. And now, is it fine now?
yes.
Yes.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you, Professor. Okay, so this is the first slide. I can give apply all 10 pages. I've given apply all 10 pages, so I'm getting all the 10 slides over here. This is the template which we have taken, and this templates we can see icons of different category of content. It may be a text or it may be an image or animation, whatever it is. Okay, now let me make the first slide. As madam was suggesting, I would like to now change my text. My text I would like to change. Now, as usual, we are going to change the text in the text box. We are going to type this as AI for teachers. AI for teachers. So I have the text. The text for me, it is displaying in the font size and in the font color. where I had a template. Now I don't want to have the same template. I don't want to have the same font or the color. So here is one option. So this particular font name is this. I can change my font. So in the left side, I'm getting different fonts. Whenever I move my mouse to the different font, I can see the text how it appears. Professor, are you able to view this process?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, Professor. Okay, so let us select one legible one. Since we are making a presentation, let us select one legible one. Okay. Okay, Professor. I'm selecting this particular one and I would like to change the background now. First I would like to change the text color. So my text color, since my background is with dark color, I can change my text with the white also. So this I am getting. I would like to increase, or I can increase or decrease the font size just by pressing minus or plus. Now this will be my main heading. So this is one cursor point where I can move my text box and I can keep it on the heading. So this is my heading, main heading. This I would like to animate now. Now this I can position it. Once I select the icon of text box, I have the positioning left alignment as left, right or center. Now I made it center. All these are available in our PowerPoint itself. The advanced setting of text says that the letter spacing I can little increase if required. And the line spacing, if it is more than one line, I can increase or I can decrease. All these are available in advanced setting. Now AI for teachers, I would like to add some effects for this. I would like to have some animation, some effects on it. Effect on how the text appears when my slide is in a presentation mode. So these are the various effects. When I go to this, it says that, yeah, I go for effects. One minute. Yeah, I'll come to effects. Effects, what we did it. See this animate. Once I give animate, I have lot more options. Once I click it, it shows how the animation works. Professor, is it visible, Professor? Let me move this picture little down so that it will have more clarity. Professor, is it visible, Professor? You can also try this animation. I hope you are with the laptops and hands-on. Professor, can I get a response from anyone?
Yes, ma'am, it is visible and moving.
Okay. So this is for animation. So I can just set an animation. Maybe this particular, I have set the animation. And this position is actually, where should I position this particular icon text box in my slide? I want this to be on the top, the first one. So I'm just moving, dragging it and I'm keeping it over here. So this position is this particular icon box, whether it is a text box or it is an image box, where I'm going to place it. So I'm keeping it on this is my first layer. It is called as layer. This is my first layer. Okay. And this particular transparency, I can little reduce the transparency. Professor, are you able to see? It is diminishing. The brightness it is reducing. Can you feel the difference, Professor?
Ma'am, do it again, please.
Transparency. You can also try otherwise on your device.
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am, we can
Okay.
see it.
Yes, ma'am. Okay. Ma'am, you can also try on your device.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Okay. And these options are this Ask Canvas, again, it is a chat bot. If I am not able to find any particular option, maybe I can ask Canva, it will give me a reply. And this edit timing is the second timing between this presentation of one slide to another slide. That is the option available. Okay. And this particular, whenever I would like to decorate something, maybe I can give no, AI pictures. Something new which is not available, it will generate and it will give. Okay, ma'am. And this is as usual for copy. And any comment I wanted for this particular slide, I can add. I can just give here introduction. So in ChatGPT, when I'm giving this PPT, it will give me the text part that we note, or here also. But when we give a presentation, I don't think this comment will be coming over here. Okay. So this is one. We have added the text
Ma'am,
box.
sorry to interrupt. Can you repeat how you added comment?
Madam, there is one particular option. 1 minute. Let me redo it, ma'am, once again. Yeah. So this is for redo. See to that. You have a redo option over here. Okay. Ma'am, when you click that particular any icon, you have one option here, comment.
Okay, okay, thank you, ma'am.
Got it, ma'am? Okay, fine, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. You have hit your plans monthly. It will reset on. Okay, some message I'm getting. Okay, this is I can change the color I've done, and these are the various styles, maybe underline. Okay, and this is strike through on the text. We will not do it. We can change it from uppercase to lowercase, and these things already. Ma'am, since I've given a comment, you can see that this is the icon mentioning that there is a comment on this particular text. Am I right, ma'am? Are you getting it, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, view comment. Once we click it, the comment will be visible for us. And this particular, we can move it, and this we can rotate it, ma'am. For rotating also, we can use this particular. All this, as usual, we have it in the other web apps. Okay. And this magic write is one option which we can try if required. And when we click the text box, ma'am, actually, it is giving us boxes for main heading, subheading, and the content of the body. So that also we can add. Suppose if I give a subheading, I get a text box here, and I can write UGC. Okay, I can write for UG students. A for teachers, I can write it for UG students. So this font and other things, it is in a different, it will be considered as for subheading, what are the requirements it will be giving. Once again, I am repeating, I can bold it, I can change the color of it. Since this background is this, I am changing this color. And one thing we can see, ma'am, actually, particular, what are the colors which are available? I will show you that. Okay, I'll show you that. What are the colors we have used in this particular slide? It will display for us. So I have given the text box. Now I don't want this picture actually. I want to add some other picture. So I go to elements. In elements, I have different categories. I can generate images, graphics, video, code, music, sound effect, voiceover, shapes, 3D, chart, forms. All these are embedded with the Canva. So I can embed any one in my slides. Now I wanted to have an image whereas relevant to A for teachers. I will say UG level, undergraduate level. I am giving a search. So I am getting graphics. A for teachers, I have given search. I am getting graphics. I can use anyone and I get audio also. This is all it is showing. I go to photos, I get photos separately. I go to video, I get videos, I get shapes. These are the options. It has got its own limitation. I don't want this particular. I wanted to upload a picture of my own, which I have it in my local desktop. From my system, I would like to include a picture. So that is also possible. I come to that. Now this particular picture, since we will just say only for AI for teachers, I think we may get more. Professor, hope you are all doing it as a demonstration so that you may not forget, because in our all busy schedule, we are always forgetting even our routines. So this particular picture, I think this is a video now. This is a video. I wanted to add this video. Just drag it, madam, and you just slowly you try to keep it on the icon. You can see that it has fit in that particular icon box. Let me once again repeat it, madam. Select the template which you would like to have. Example, this is the template now. I'm just slowly moving it, dragging it, and I'm keeping it on this particular icon template which is already available. See that particular that is fitted into. I need not to go on align and I need not to make the corrections. It is automatically done. Now my video is playing. In case I would like to have an audio in that case. Okay, artificial intelligence. This is one video. I wanted to have this video. Slowly, I can just, either I can place it in the icon wherever it is available, or I can place it wherever I require it, I think it is placed now. Let me give a present. This slide.
Artificial intelligence.
Professor, is it visible, Professor? We have
Yes, ma'am.
embedded a video. We have embedded a video and as well as an audio. I can give this audio for repetition number of times also. So our heading has come and these things have come. So this is I have I think I have to see the chat box also. Okay, Canva not work. Now is it working, Professor?
Yes, ma'am. Now it is working.
Is it working, Professor, now?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, fine.
Ma'am, can I ask one doubt?
Please, ma'am.
Yeah, these videos, if we add, they don't have a supporting audio for the same video.
Madam, categories are different actually.
Okay.
Categories are different. When we wanted to have supporting video for the supporting audio for the videos, we can pick and we can match it and we can embed it. Madam, now this particular PowerPoint, we are making it for AI. So we have given a search for AI for teachers. We got videos and audio. In fact, I think the audio is, once again, you please listen the audio.
Artificial intelligence.
So I have got an audio telling artificial intelligence. Could you hear it, Professor?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. So that is relevant to the topic. And this video is not relevant. That is what your doubt, Professor?
Yeah, I wanted to ask that a particular video, it doesn't have its own audio.
You mean that audio video both together in one particular file?
Both together, because I have inserted one video for living will, being a
Okay.
law person. So that
Ah.
is a very visible, that is a very entertaining video, but cannot
Okay.
get that video exactly because it doesn't have its own audio.
It doesn't, yeah. Madam, here in Canva, we could see the elements. They are with their own categories, ma'am. Graphics are listed separate. Photos are listed separate. Video and audio. Only thing we can combine all together and we can give a presentation. When we would like to make, Madam, Professor, as you say, when we are making our own e-content, I think we can embed it and we can publish it in a our YouTube channel or in the Google, we can publish it. That possibility is there when we make our own videos. That e-content development also we will see, ma'am. We will see.
Yeah,
Okay.
thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Yes, professor. Okay, so this is our first slide. We have added the video, we have added the audios, and if I want some frames for this particular topic, it is not available. Otherwise, if I say only when I say some chemistry elements, we could not find any result. Try searching. Shapes we are not getting. Okay, frames we are getting. Audio we will get. Okay, so this is what is available. We have embedded. Now I don't want this. I wanted to have my own. So in that case, I have an option here, uploads. So upload is one is uploading file from my local device. Okay, wherever I have. Second is record yourself. So generate AI voice. I can select any particular avatar. Maybe this one. And I will give my text. Today I am talking about AI in teaching. Professor, kindly note where I am typing this text, because this will come as a voice now. Today I am talking about AI in teaching and research. Prior to that, let me say good morning, good day all. Good day all. Today I am talking about AI in teaching and research. So this particular voice I am selecting. Generate voice.
Good day all. Today I am talking about I in teaching and research.
I can even use this.
Good day all. Today I am talking about I in teaching and research.
So I can create AI voices.
Good day all. Today I am talking about I in teaching and research.
Okay. Maybe when we make a main slide, this particular video we can embed also. We can embed. Maybe for, as madam was asking, if it is not relevant. This particular, I can reduce the size. Generate voice and yeah, it is now embed when I give a present over here.
Good day all. Today I am talking about I in teaching and research.
Okay. Professor, got it, professor?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, professor. Okay, so this is one. Otherwise, what I can do, I can have my own. This is record yourself. Otherwise, I can upload my own files. So from my local disk. Okay, for example, I can give this particular, which is there available. I have uploaded, or this is my voice. This particular, I can keep it over here slowly. Okay, now I give a present over here.
Good day all. Today I am talking about I in teaching and research.
I will remove those background so that I can delete the track. I can just click here, right click, delete track. Click here, right click, delete track. Click here, right click, delete track. Okay, now. AI videos in the tools and techniques here. This is what I have recorded. Professor Madam was asking, I can record a video of my own relevant to that, and I can also embed this into this slide. Professor, is it okay, Professor? Can I move on next, Professor?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, thank you, Professor. Thank you for
Yes,
the
ma'am.
response. Okay. So this is uploading man, and the other options I think we have embedded this graphic, we have embedded in video, we have embedded on text. Now this drawing, all the other tools are also available. We can draw. Maybe let me go to the next one, and I have okay. Let me go to the next slide. Yeah. Okay, I am using the pen as we have it in our smart board. All these are. I am using a pen. I am writing here intro. Okay, my handwriting is always it doesn't look good. Intro. Okay. I can use my eraser, okay, and I can make it thick. Okay, I can make my own signature. So this is my signature. I can add this over here. Add signature. It will be added here. I can change the color of my signature. It is not visible. So I am adding the color. So, ma'am, sir, we can see so many colors over here. So now add signature. Since my signature is here, I can bring it on the front also. I can make this on the front also. Let me delete this particular box I don't want. This particular box I don't want. I can change the color of my signature. I'm going for add new color. Is it changing, Professor?
Change कर देना.
Acha. Has it changed, Professor? No, here it has not changed. Yeah, it has changed, Professor. Oh, so I can add my signature also. Instead of writing my name, I can add my signature also. So there are many things which are available in Canva, which is really sometimes unbelievable process. We will have to work it, and only thing we will have to practice it. Once we practice it, it becomes very comfortable. As we get practice into the smart boards, these things are happening this way. Okay, Professor. Now I would like to see what are the other elements. I think most of the elements we have added. And we can 1 minute. Professor, one thing I forgot, that's what. So the background of this text also can be changed. So this is my text. Let me go to the third text. This text box, I can change the background. Elements, I can give background. I can give background. Search. Sometimes I miss this search option. Okay. I think in colors only we'll have to. Okay. Now this is background of the entire thing. I can just place it over here. என்ன சொல்றப்போ shapes and typing. Okay, fine. You can write it and show it to me. Okay. Yeah. Shapes. Sorry, I forgot. Shapes. When I give shapes, I just want to change the background over here of this particular text box. So when I give shapes, I forgot it actually. When I give shapes, I get different shapes. Maybe if I select this particular one, I can place the text over here. This triangular. Yeah. Okay. So this background, you can change it accordingly. Write it and show it. Okay. So this is what, and this background remover is one thing. We may get, sometimes in the slides, we may get here, Canva, developed by Canva. So that and all we can do it only when we are a paid version of it. So that is possible. And the other elements, shapes is one thing. Shapes we have, background we have only limited options only we have it in background. Okay. So this is a triangular one, but I can see a triangular relevant one. No, it's not right. Not what you're saying is. Okay, fine. I'm just giving an undo. Okay. See, these layers, I can keep it. I can keep it on the option what I have. Wherever option I want, I can keep it. One thing I wanted to show here is when whatever modifications we have done over here, we need not to save it. See, I can see the file name as A for teachers, and it has been saved over here. If I want to have some details, I will be having the details of what type, what is the dimension, what is the category, when it was modified, all that. The designs of this particular and the folders where it is, we can create some folders, all that is available. All that is available. I wanted to show the apps which are embedded with this Canva. That is very important because next we are going to say, Professor, in this Canva, this animation I have shown, how to add audio I have shown, how to add video I have shown. Now how to download. Now I don't want all these slides. I wanted only 2 slides. So right click here and I can say delete. Again right click and I can say delete. If I would like to duplicate a particular slide, go to the slide and I can give duplicate. So I get a duplication of the slide. This we must be knowing, which is already available in our PowerPoint presentation. Edit this as a video. This is one more option which recently it has been embedded in this. When I give edit as a video, that particular slide is been edited as a video. When we give a presentation, it moves as a video mode. It has been converted as a video mode. So these are the options. If I don't want, I can give an undo and I can make a normal one. I can make a normal. Let me delete all these slides. I will take only some 2-3 slides. Okay, these are the other options. Copy, paste, add page, resize the page, duplicate. I want it in the full screen. This is the option. This arrow will show me in the full screen. Okay, this is the full screen. And here I have some more options. Share the remote control, how to click these lights and show the timer. Enable the reduce motion like if I have given the animation in a fast, I can reduce it. I can play the, if it is a video file, I can say autoplay. Show view only captions on media. This is one more options which is available in Canva. I think in PowerPoint, we don't get this option. So only we will be getting only the text content. Okay. And we can give it as a hide when we do the presentation. So once when you explore it, you will feel the real essence of this Canva. So I am just deleting few slides. I will tell you how to download this PowerPoint and how are we going to share it now. Okay. Okay, only with the 3 slides. I think I have done all the elements. I can embed a form. I can embed a sheet. Audio we have done. Animations we can add. As usual, we add the other elements. So only thing is, this, and then okay, this particular. See, here is one option, remove watermark. This remove watermark, when I give, it will ask for the premium purchase. So that let me not go over there. Okay. So this layer keeping, that one option, let me tell you, this position here, this position here, okay. So this layer movement, we can see that when we move it downwards, we will be able to move it only one by one. The layers which are not required, we can delete over here also. Here is also again, these three dots also give us some options. How to align it, align the page, left, center, right, top, middle, bottom, all these are alignment. And here it will tell the options, what category it belongs to. So based on that, we can move it. Okay. So this is about the elements, various elements. And various elements, when we say it overlapping also, we can correct it. I will show you. When I say background search, this particular. Okay. So here show filters. So what are the filters we have used in this particular, or if you would like to have some filters, we can give and we can say it apply. So many things as there. Generate is one thing which we have seen there. Now, voiceover is one thing. Voiceover is something we will add. That is what I have added a video. I have added a video. No, let me go to the presentation. When I add a video, that becomes as a voiceover. Voiceover is a very important thing which we will have to know in the Canva. So voiceover, you can create a voiceover. If you want me to record, maybe we can do the voiceover, and chat using voices also, they are available. So this is how we have created, say, our PowerPoint, what we have made. See, this is the demo one. I wanted my original PowerPoint, which I have made it. I can go to the browser, I can find what I made it. This is one which I have given because we gave only the text. So it has taken only the text part. Okay, it has taken the text part. Okay. Okay, let me go to home. Let me go to home and let me go to my projects. AI for teachers. And this demo which I have done now, this is what we were doing. Now this we wanted to download it. So select that particular project. Professors, hope everybody are doing it as a hands-on. If you have any doubts, please clarify, Professor, because theoretical, we may forget it or we may not go for the proper option, whatever is available. Okay. So I think there is a slow with the internet. That is why it is coming very slow. Professor, is it visible or it is in a blur? Professor, you can tell me so that I can change my internet connection. Is it okay now? Is it okay, Professor?
It is okay, ma'am.
It is okay. Fine. Thank you for the response. Thank you for the response. Okay. Now I am giving a present.
How to save that particular file or our presentation, and how
Our
to
presentation. Sir, I want to make a change now here. In this particular third slide, I would like to make a change, sir. I am doing some editing. I have made this change. Now this is automatically saved, sir. Let me come out from this. I will go to the home now. See, I have changed. Have you noticed the change what I have done, sir? I made an editing, sir. Professor, could you reply to me, Professor?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, I have made a change. For example, this thank you, this color I am going to change it. Text color I would like to change.
It's not visible, ma'am, right now.
Is it visible, sir, now?
Not visible, ma'am.
Not visible, sir? I will give
No.
stop share and I will give share once again, sir.
Okay.
This background is still running. Professor, is it visible now? Thank you. I have changed the color into yellow now.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now, yes, Professor. Now I would like to reduce the size of it. Okay, this changes I have done now. Okay. Now I'm just leaving this particular page and I'm coming to my home page. Okay. Now this is the PowerPoint slideshow where I made the correction. I have not saved it, but my correction have been done. It is saving automatically in the cloud, sir. So we need not to go and save it. Only thing what we'll have to do is, we will have to download this now. Download. So present is available. My 3 slides are there, which I made. And I will download it. Now I will present in my e-content platform. So one is present. In present, in share, you have options, sir. You have download, you have present, you make it public, and you want to upload in a website, you want to upload in a Google Drive, all these are available. Now, if I want to make it as a public view link, I am creating a public view link. Okay, I am copying this link. I am pasting it in our chat box. So once you click that, once we click that link, we are getting this particular PowerPoint. This is one way when we would like to have a hands-on. Now I would like to download it. Download it. So in that, when I go for share, I have the option download. It will ask me the different modes in which I would like to download. But if we are not with the paid member, we can go with the options. It is suggesting for PDF standard. Pages 1 to 3, including notes. Okay, I'm giving it as download. So it is downloading in form of a PDF. It is shared in my local drive. I can go to my local drive. The A for teachers. It will download even in a PowerPoint mode also. This particular template what we have taken, it is downloaded. It is recommended to download in the PDF, but it will download in the PowerPoint mode also. So now this is what I have downloaded. Let me show that, Professor. It is downloaded in form of a PDF. Is it okay, Professor?
Okay, ma'am.
Okay, fine, Professor. Thank you. So I think with this, we will just, we had just seen few things about Canva. Your project need not to worry. Your project is always stored. Every editing you do, it will be saved in the, in the Canva cloud. And the next one, which I would like to show, let me go to my Canva and share my PPT. I think I'm little slow. I'm little slow, but I have gone little in detail. And I'm happy that there was an interaction. There was an interaction. I'm very happy. So my projects, I'm taking this one. Okay. Professor, I'm giving a present. Okay, presentation mode. Okay, so yeah, sorry. Professor, this Canva we have done, we have completed. Zoom we have completed, Professor. This jot form, since it is embedded with the Canva, let me go to that and then we'll go for the Alina and other things, Professor. So let me go to my Canva again. Okay, Professor. Now here, Professor, is my canvas screen now visible, Professor?
No, ma'am.
Not now. No, ma'am.
Not now.
No,
huh?
ma'am.
1 minute, Professor. Share. Now, Professor, thank you. With that
Yes, yes.
screen?
Yes,
Okay,
yes, ma'am.
Professor.
Now it is
Okay,
visible.
Professor. Thank you, Professor. Now I am coming to these apps. So what are the apps which are embedded with this Canva? So these are the different apps which are embedded in Canva. So these are small apps. May or may not, we might have used it. AI Music, Voice Studio, Instagram, YouTube, Facebook, all these are embedded. Our Dropbox, all these are embedded in our Canva. Now I would like to go on this Jot form. Jot form, AI chatbot or Jot form, AI form. So I'm going to make a form. So I'm giving Jot form, AI form. Yeah. So this is the icon which I have mentioned over there. In the Jot form, there are chatbot also available and AI form is also available. I am going for the AI form here. I have some templates of forms available, or I can create my own forms. So I'm going to create a form. I'm going to generate a form. I can give an topic. Okay. Professor, can anyone tell what form can we create? There are some templates also, but some minimum templates are only available. Either we can use minimum 20,000 it is showing. Okay, use this template, coffee survey, wedding reception invitation. Shall we go for this, Professor? Online yoga registration. Let me use this template. Before that, one thing I forgot, Professor. I have to go to home. I will give a create a new one. Okay. I can give create, I can start, or directly I can go for templates also, however it is. These are the templates which we have already seen. We will not go there now. I will go for apps. Yeah, apps. So here is one particular link always available. It says about it is free for education. I haven't tried. Our institution have not tried. Maybe if it is, maybe you can register and you can find out. This in the right side. Get Canva education free. Okay, this is my Jot form. Okay, use in existing design or use in new design. I always have an option. Let me go for the existing design so that we need not to. So this is one particular, I can say yoga registration form. Yoga registration form. I may get some templates. Brown elegant library presentation. Okay. Yeah. Let me select brochure. Use an existing, not my projects. I don't want my project. Sorry, Professor. 1 minute, Professor. At this one screen, I think we have here whatever we have done. Any folders, designs, everything will be there. And what category we have done, and who's the owner and the date modified. all that we can see. Our project, the colors, whatever we've used also, that also it will show, and we can create, yeah, one thing. We can create some QR codes for the projects which we develop. This particular PPT, instead of sharing, I can send the QR code. Maybe that also we can try if required, or please, Professor, you can try it, add a new one, or in the existing one, we can create a QR code for the project. Professor, we can create a QR code as the design, however we want it. So this option is also available. Let me go to jot form. This is very important. Okay, so this is one particular form. These are the different forms available. Let me go for this sports registration. Use in existing. Okay. What would I like to create? I would like to create build contact. But no. This is not. I'll go to this. Yeah. Okay. Again, I can go see there and that embedding it is taking little time. Let me sign up with for the first time users. We can sign up with Google and we can say continue with the mail ID with which we are continuing. Okay, this screen, home screen of the Jot form. There are lot of templates available. Form template, app templates, table, PDF, AI agent, board, sign, workflow template, all that are available. Now, suppose I wanted to go for so just now I had an online yoga class registration, which we selected in Canva. I'm going to give an edit form. Because that was an existing one template, I am giving an edit form. I can add some fields or I can delete. I can design the colors as usual, however I want it. I do it manually. That particular options are available. Let me go. It is opening. Excuse me, Professor. Yeah. It is very simple. It has given me a picture. It has given, since it is online yoga registration form, it has given me a picture and it has given the basic field. See, the form is created. It is asking for your name, your email, your phone number, gender, date of birth, date, and which schedule preference you want, and what is the level of you. Okay, and add a payment also. We can add whatever payment options are available, embedded, PayPal. All these we can add, whichever we want it, we can add. Maybe by add, eWay, okay, fine. Test one. No. Okay, I can add. And these are the options. Now I can add few more fields if I want. I can add some fields available also. See, payment, we'll close it. Already it is available. I wanted to have a preview of this form. So preview form, I have not done any modifications over here. Okay, this is my preview form. I can enter my name, I can enter, okay, phone number, everything I can enter, and I can give my submit also. So it is showing some error, so I am not able to submit. Okay, yeah, let me give the details. Enter valid everyone, phone number. I can make all the fields mandatory or I can make it as optional also. So my form I have filled now. Now I wanted to see, okay, I wanted to see like how to publish this. Now I have to publish this particular form to the forum, to a particular forum. So I go to the fill form. I'm just going back, that's all. Okay. Instead of preview, now I can give publish. So these settings are, I can add this field. I can add this field. For every field, I can have the notifications, conditions I can give. All these are customized. I can customize my form and I can design according to my, okay, fine. And once it is over, I am going to publish this particular form. So I will be getting a link. Okay. So this is my link. So I can copy this link and I can share it in the group. share it in the group, in the chat box. So my form link has been created. The link for my form has been created. So this is about the okay. This is about the jot form. Professor, you can please try it out. This is very easy. Okay. You can share from any of these social apps and you can do it. This is about jot form. This is very useful. We can make use of it and we can view the form. We can make it as a PDF. You can make an analysis. We can see the responses also. I have just now registered. No, I can go see the response also. That is also available in my I go to the particular form and I can see the response also. This is about the jot form. Okay, Professor, remember this is about the jot form. I think my canvas screen is now visible. Professor, you want me to once we have created the PowerPoint, and how are we going to, Professor, how many of you have your YouTube channels? Professor, everyone must, we must have used this e-content and published in our channel while taking classes for the students. If you don't have a YouTube channel, I will show you how to create a YouTube channel with your own account. Otherwise, I can tell how we can publish a video in the YouTube channel. Whatever you prefer, I will do that. Please let me know, Professor. And once it is published, how to put it in my own Google site account. That is also there. That also I can tell.
Yes, ma'am, please.
We will go for Google sites or we'll go for creating and publishing the YouTube in the the video in the channel. Which shall we go, sir? Because I think we are running out of
YouTube
time.
video in the channel, ma'am.
In the channel we'll go, sir. Sir, shall we finish out, just have an intro about this Elena and then we'll go for Google site, sir. Huh? We'll go to
Okay,
Elena.
ma'am.
Okay, yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Yes, sir. Sir, actually, all these particular, yeah, one thing I forgot, sir, actually. How I made this particular slide is, once I give Canva, or once I give, say, Gamma is one thing which we will have to know, sir. Once I give Gamma, I have embedded this with the link. I will tell you how to embed. So once I click this icon, it will take me to that page. But normally Canva, what? It checks for the security. So it will ask continue to the external site. So I directly go to my Gamma page now. I have embedded the link inside that icon. I have taken the icon, I have embedded the link into it. Okay. So since we have come to Gamma, let me just tell the basic fundamental things about Gamma. Again, it is for creating presentations and for creating biodata and for creating new pictures. All templates are available over here. This is the Gamma page. Once I continue with my Google account, sir, I get my workspace. I can name it however I want it. I can give a name for that. I can invite the teammates. All these options are there. And the media actually in Gamma, this is really good, sir. The medias, the pictures and the graphics are really very clear and technically actually very relevant, very relevant. See, this picture, we can have it for group discussion. And these are the things which are available in Gamma. Again, the website for the Gamma is web address for the Gamma is gamma.app. Gamma.app. So it goes to this. I can create an AI image. I can create a graphic. I can create any requirement, whatever I have. Okay. Now let me go for the home. Okay. I would like to, instead of creating or telling about the PowerPoint, let me tell about how do we convert the content into different languages. Actually, I can go here. I'm going to import, or I have given my resume and I have taken the brief of that. So this is this home page. Here either I can generate form. I have to give a proper prompt. That is very important. The prompt engineering, all these AI tools are prompt engineering concepts. Once I give the proper prompt only, I will be getting the proper reply. Otherwise, I don't get a proper reply. But in ChatGPT, since everybody have used this ChatGPT, this Microsoft's Aliana is that where we can give a proper prompt and we get responses from various web resources. So here I'm not going to create a form. I am importing a file. I'm not going to create a template. I am going to import a file. I'm going to import a file. So, which is available in the local device. Just clicking this. I'm taking my short resume, upload a file. Either I can give the URL or I can import from the drive or I can upload a file. I have my URL also, but still I'm uploading a file, browse file, my resume. Yeah, this is my resume. I'm just giving the resume. I would like to convert this resume into a very brief one or converting into different language or converting in form of a table or an Excel sheet, everything can be done. So I wanted to have this in a form of a presentation now. So I'm giving continue. It will ask me, it will tell me how many slides you require, what is the layout for the slide you want, all that it will ask with my permission. It will create slides. Say this is one. Okay. Oh, this particular thing I have taken, not my resume. Okay, fine. Okay, so these are the themes. I can add a theme whichever I want, and maximum it gives only 10 slides. 10 slides. But whereas in Canva we can see maximum it has given up to 14, 15 slides. So how this particular content it is going to divide it into different slides and how it is going to set the theme and all that, I can see it. And here are few options in Gamma. Okay, background color default is this. Again, I go change it. I can give a content alignment. I can edit the header and the footers. Okay. In every slide, I can see these options available over here. So that one particular page, how it is divided into 3 pages, I can ask for a logo here. UGC logo I can take now. So I am asking, how would you like to edit this? I wanted to improve writing, fix spelling and grammar, add an image, edit this slide. 1 minute. Here I can say upload an image. Upload an image. Here I am asking for UGC. Web image search. I want an. I think it is giving relevant. I'm telling UGC. Search. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting this logo. Again, I'm pulling it and I'm keeping it over here. Okay. So I got this image. So these are the options for color and all this as usual. So this also it's very simple actually, but some options are restricted with this. So I go for the Canva. I have the present option also here. And these 3 lines, settings, I can make an analytics. If it is a data sheet, I can make an analytics. Then the history of that, all these options, save as a template, all these are available. Professor, is that screen visible? That UGC logo is embedded. Was it visible?
Yes,
Yes,
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Professor. Yes, Professor. This is
yes,
about
ma'am.
Gamma. This is about Gamma. So one page, how it has converted into this thing, I can either I can save it or I can just come out from this particular app. Okay, Professor. Let me go to this Canva, I think. Yeah. Okay. So Quillbot, is it familiar, Professor? Gamma we have done. Quillbot, is it familiar? Rajesh sir, how much time do I have, Professor, to continue or to close?
Actually, time is already over.
Already over. Okay. So let me touch only on this Alaina. Alaina, that is something very different from ChatGPT.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll
Yeah,
just
yeah,
for
please.
that. Okay. It looks like a ChatGPT screen. It looks like a ChatGPT screen, but only thing is 350 when you pay. It will give you many more options for searching actually. Search options we will get more. But the common task, so that's a very beautiful thing. One thing which will less down our headache is we can create lesson plan, a project plan, and we have our own what do you say, the assessment part is there. We can create MCQs, we can create quiz, we can create the assessment measures, we can write a feedback, unit plan we can do, we can develop content, vocabulary, sentence frame, communications. We can send through any particular social media, behavior and classroom management, behavior plan, behavior script, special education, data summary we can make. We can learn how to make creative prompts, which is very much required. We can generate a game. So what not, sir? Everything is available in this particular one app, Alaina. Where in ChatGPT, I could not find this. This is actually, it is better to work along with Copilot because this is Microsoft's. So it's better we can have an account in Copilot, and with that, if we continue now, we get many more options rather than going with the Google Chrome. So we can make many more. I'm sorry, I could not complete this. Make use of this and this particular rubric for assignment purpose. It is really good. I can have my study material. I can give a study material for
Which
my
one is
student.
useful? For assignment purpose, which one is good?
For assignment purpose, sir, actually we can go for rubric. You can try for that, sir, rubric. And for assessment, we have lot. So this quiz maker and all, it's all very simple. It is available in many of the, suppose if I just give only one heading. Sir, I have to work out and I'll just show it, sir, 1 minute. Suppose if I give on artificial intelligence, let me not go for artificial, let me talk about internet of things. IoT. What are the devices we are using? It is called as IoT. I'm sorry, I have given, my prompt is not correct over here. I've just told Internet
I'm
of Things.
sorry to interrupt. Your screen is not visible.
Repeat, madam, pardon, ma'am.
Your screen is not visible.
Is it so, ma'am? 1 minute,
Yes.
ma'am. Let me stop and share again. Is it done, ma'am?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Alaina, yeah. This is the home page and this is the symbol. This person is called as Alaina, yeah. So I have just, my prompt is not correct. I have given only Internet of Things. Instead, I can say like, give me an assignment on Internet of Things with images, references, for 3 pages. The prompt from Elena is also different. It will ask what grade level should this 3-page internal for graduate level. Okay, it will give us the reply. So here, okay, it is given as the assignment. We could see, pardon, sir. Assignment in brief. The title of the assignment, it is given Advanced Assignment Internet of Things Design, Security and Evaluation. Overview, it is given Separate Learning Objective, the deliverables, the assessment in rubric. For 100 marks, how do we assess? How do we assess? For the summary, 5 marks, all that. Formation and submission. And how are we going to assess this? And what are the examples and the references has been given. So this either I can now, so this 3 dots, it will also give us in speak and download as PDF. I don't think it is available in ChatGPT, sir, because many of us have used in ChatGPT, so we are not ready to come out. So now it is converting into PDF. So I have got my PDF. So within few fraction of second, I've got into PDF. And this export, sir, I can transfer this particular content into Google Documents or Google Form. It will be showed in my, it will be shared in my Google Describe. Okay. So content is not valid for exporting to form. Okay. Now we'll convert it into document. Okay. Open in Google document of our drive, we can see it is converted into document. Okay. And I can copy it. If the response is not good, okay, fine. Here I can attach one particular file and I can ask for the lesson plan also. I don't know whether I have a particular syllabus. Yeah, I think I have a syllabus here. So I am going to say create a lesson plan for all the units with I want the POs and what else we can ask for program objective and course objective. Okay, so this is about Elena. Let it create. Hopefully it creates because yeah, it's working on it. Sorry, Professor. Let me go to my Canva now. Meanwhile, I'll come back to this.
Ma'am, sorry to interrupt. I just have one query.
Please, ma'am.
It seems Elena is a paid AI.
Madam, it is not complete paid, ma'am, actually.
Okay.
We have worked out now, ma'am. Actually, you have seen some task we have done now. If it is a complete paid one, it will not do any task now, ma'am.
Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
It has got its own limitation. Madam, since madam has interrupted, that's good, ma'am, actually. Actually, this techniques of this AI, how it works is, actually, as a computer person, whatever prompt we give, it is dividing that into tokens. Every single letter can be a token, or every single word can be a token, or every single sentence will be a token. What happens? This tokens, it is understanding. it is dividing into token and it is throwing it to the different resources wherever this particular word is available, and it pulls out all the results for this, and it is showing either it may be available in a Google Scholar, or it may be available in a UGC page, or it may be available in a college page. So from there it is giving, collectively it is giving us data. So one thing what we'll have to, this is a prompt should be proper. If the prompt is not proper, by learning by history it is knowing. For example, first if I ask the Prime Minister of India, it will say Narendra Modi. Next time, if I just give only if I just say only some, if I say Australia, it will understand that I'm asking the Prime Minister. So that is what is AI doing actually. AI doing. So my first prompt should be always correct. So that is what, ma'am. 1 minute, ma'am. Let me come to this Elena itself. Elena, what it has done. Sorry. I have gone to. Let us be. Yeah. It is not doing, still it is working on. I can speak. Create a lesson plan for me for this particular syllabus. So it is given course objectives. What I have asked, it is given program objectives. And all this it is given. Suppose if I ask that is fine. If I ask now, tell about I'm asking about my own self. So this lesson plan, we've got it. We can copy, we can export. Okay. Would you like a brief professional biography or list of publication? Okay, all. I'm giving all. I can search for a particular profile. Okay, whatever. This is about Elena. Please make use of it, ma'am. I think I'll wind up the session. It is already 12:45. Okay, only one thing what I would like to do here is I would like to tell about this Google Sites. Google Sites, how many of you have worked or stored all your detail in Google Site? That's one great thing. I will show it, madam. Google Sites, type it on the Google Sites. Okay. Is my Chrome screen visible now? Or should
No,
I?
ma'am.
Not visible. 1 minute, sir. 1 minute. Yeah. Okay. So Google Sites. So
Yes,
for
yes,
every
ma'am.
of our, is it okay, ma'am? Is it visible now?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So for every of our Google account, we'll be having a Google Sites. Okay. Where we can add whatever we wish. Okay, fine. So here, for every account, we have a channel also. So once we go YouTube, when we get in the dots, we go to the option YouTube. Okay, and here what I do is I create view my channel. So in my channel, I have all these videos. If I would like to upload a video, I can say create upload video. I can select one video, whatever I've made as an e-content, and I can upload in my channel. Either I can publish it or I can give it only to a few group of students in a WhatsApp. So that is always one option available. So this is not a video, but anyhow, okay. I am doing it, I am publishing it. I can give a description for that. So this is my video link. If I share this video link, okay, I am telling about background Zoom meeting, because that waterfall was there. No, I'm just saying background and I am telling next. I should tell here, is it no, it is not for, okay, age restriction, and I am giving next. I can see that the video elements, okay, import from video, check, next. I am making it only private. Or if I make it public, otherwise I can give this particular Google YouTube link so that video we can watch it. If I want to make it public, I can make it public. This is how I publish a particular video. Okay, I think with this few things, I said now it is published in my channel. If I would like to have it, I can have it. Otherwise, I can go delete it because I don't want to have it, because in my channel I wanted to have other content. Okay, thank you. I think with this, Rajesh sir, I think with this I have to stop, because already we are running out of time. And the professors, that was a good privilege being with you. I don't know how far the applications, the tools have reached you. But one particular thing I would like to say, make a practice. If you don't make a practice, we cannot work it. And it is not required for us to always go for a chalk and talk method at all, because we have the other methods also. All the digital platforms have come. To feel confident, only thing we will have to make it as a practice. Okay. And I thank the organization, the university, for giving me such an opportunity. And thank you, professors, very patient, very patiently listening to my words. But still, I feel that I should have done more, because there are many more options available which I could not complete. And I could see in the platform very vibrant participants, like very active. You're keeping your videos on. All that looks your involvement. And thank you so much. Thank you, Rajesh sir. What else? And I hope that you carry few details for your career. It will really help you, trust me. And thank you for all the messages what you have given in the chat box. I'm really happy. I could not actually reply for your messages because I have gone direct into that. Hopefully, make use of it, please. Even I was also a learner, and I've become becoming little expert. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you for the
Thank you so
organization.
much, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Such a wonderful and insightful session with the different AI tools, and that will be really useful. And definitely, these tools we will inculcate for our teaching, learning, as well as research, and try to inculcate in our nearby everyday classroom. With this, I once again extend my sincere thanks for your precious time and this answer session. And with the kind consent of Professor G.M. Nasira, ma'am, I would like to declare that this particular session will be over here. Thank you so much, ma'am. And participants will continue our next session from 1 p.m. So there will be a 5 or 10 minutes, and we will reassemble sharp at 1 p.m. Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. All the best, my dear professors.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
It was wonderful session.
Hello, Dr. Suhasini Chaurasia, ma'am.
Yes. Good afternoon.
And very good afternoon, ma'am. Very good afternoon.
Yeah.
If you could permit, ma'am, shall we start, ma'am?
Yeah, we can start.
Yeah. So, good afternoon, friends. I extend my warm welcome, first of all, to our esteemed expert, Professor Dr. Suhasini, ma'am, to this UGC-sponsored short-term course on AI in educational research, enhancing teaching and the knowledge creation. In the second session of today's program. I also extend my warm welcome to our sports coordinator, Professor Ambika Jaiswal, ma'am, and all the learned participants who have gathered from the across country for this short-term program. Friends, you know that the research is an integral part of our education system. Particularly, a teacher having responsibility, their shoulder to conduct very innovative and scientific scientific research that should be contributed toward the great country. And Government of India has taken the in a lot of initiatives, and you know that voices are there like as this Scopus, and we are continuously publishing the scholarly articles in the scholarly outlets. So, what kind of tools that AI or what kind of strategy of the technology that will help to advance our publication, scholarly publication in the reputed index journal? How should we conduct research with the help of this AI tool? We will going to discuss this aspect with the help of our today's scholarly and senior professor Sohini Chaurasia in this field. Ma'am, first of all, I extend my warm welcome on behalf of all the participants and the organizations to this program, particularly to this session. Professor Suhasini Chaurasia, ma'am, is at present as assistant professor in the Department of Computer Science and Application at Ramdev Baba University, Nagpur, Maharashtra. She is also registered for the postdoctoral research. She has completed his MSc in Computer Science, MPhil in Computer Science, MCA, SAID, and PhD in the same field. She has engaged in this higher education ecosystem more than the 2 decades with the teaching at the UG as well as PG level and conducting the research. Her area of specialization is the artificial intelligence, machine learning, neural language processing, and particularly this generative AI. She has a impressive publication with the Scopus database, SCI index, and Web of Science. And she has scholarly published more than 60 research articles in these reputed journals. She has author of the 2 different books, and she has also engaged with the consultancy, and she has generated a consultancy for one important project. She is being the innovator. She has published the 8 different patents in the national and the international patent in the patent act, and she has granted one patent, Indian one patent, for his innovative contribution. She has been for his generous contribution. She has been awarded with the different awards that includes. She was the visiting faculty at the Trimatra Muli University, situated in the Bali, Indonesia. She has chaired the multiple sessions as well as delivered the multiple speaker talk or the keynote address at the many international conferences in the different countries. So friends, this is a brief introduction with regards to Professor Chaurasia, ma'am. I could tell many more things with regards to Professor Chaurasia, ma'am, but time could not permit that. So I will not take much more time, and she will going to talk about. She will going to demonstrate about the AI tools for conducting the advanced academic research that will be really helpful for our scholarly publication. So with this, ma'am, I once again extend my warm welcome on behalf of all this team gathering and request you to please start with the session. Ma'am, please.
Thank you very much for giving such a nice introduction about me. I would like to thank UGC sponsored short-term course by Malviya Mission Teacher Training Center, Sant Gadge Baba Amravati University, Amravati, Maharashtra, India. And I shall start sharing my presentation So just check whether the screen has been shared.
Yes, ma'am.
Is it shared?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, okay. So good afternoon, one and all the educators here. I, Dr. Suhashni Chaurasia, Assistant Professor from Department of Computer Science and Application, Ramdev Baba University, Nagpur. And thank you very much for giving me such an opportunity to be a part of your FDP program or short-term training program on AI in education and research, enhancing teaching and knowledge creation. So let's begin with the today's expert talk on hands-on AI tools for advanced academic research. So we'll be talking about all the tools, the maximum tools in the varieties of areas it can be used, and it will be beneficial for all the educators as well as all the students. So today's objective is I'll be covering the Elicit AI. This Elicit is an AI scientific research. Then I'll be covering this overleaf, which we can use for creating our papers, manuscripts. Using this, we can have overleaf basically for online latex editor. Then followed by the third objective of today's session. So we'll be talking about e-portfolio creation using varieties of AI tools. So I'll be discussing the Emergent as one of the AI tool for creating our portfolio, followed by the fourth objective, that is creation of the research profile. So as an educator, as a professor, teachers, I prefer that instead of having the static portfolio, static profile on the paper or sending it through the mails, it is better that as a researcher, we should have our research profile strongly on the internet, on the global area. That instead of storing all your document on the Google Drive or other platforms, we should start working with the GitHub. So these are the four objectives we'll be covering, and we'll be seeing lots of tools. So please stay back. Let's begin. So the part one, I'll be talking about the Elicit. This is an AI scientific research. This tool is basically has lots of features. There are lots of features instead of just talking about only these four features. It is the Elicit is one of the AI tool which is basically used for your research work, creating manuscripts, papers, conference paper. So what it does is it gives us the semantic literature search, how basically it helps us to search the content from the internet, that is to download the manuscripts of other authors, the transaction papers, the conference papers, the publications which are already available. Okay, we'll be seeing how this is possible. Then followed by the automated data extraction, how we are going to extract the data which is relevant for us in our writing work. So how we are going to extract that? So the manual intervention, human intervention has been now replaced using the extraction using this particular Elicit tool, AI tool. So we'll be seeing what basically is your requirement from that paper that we can extract, like creating the literature survey, then tabularizing that data, then making some pictures, making some block diagrams, then generating reports. All these are can be done manually. We used to do it manually, but instead of that, we can have a very good Elicit as one of the tool using which we can do all these things. Then followed by verifiable evidence and citations. How do we cite the other papers into our paper? That citation writing, styles of writing, all these things are already inbuilt available in the Elicit. Then we have a systematic literature review concept which is available in this Elicit. So straight away I'll just switch over to the Elicit. I have already started all these. Okay, so how do we basically start this Elicit? See, first of all, I'll just show you. We have Elicit as the website, see Elicit AI for scientific research, right? So you select this. So basically we need to create a account in this particular Elicit. So I have already logged in. So at the time of logging, you just remember that you always log in using the your institutional ID or your personal ID. Okay, and these IDs are basically linked with each other. So just remember in which ID are you working with. Say here I have already started with this particular Elicit logged in. Okay, you can see the features over here. The various features which we see over here are at the left extreme left panel. We have something called as a new. Under new, you see that there's a search, recent, library options are available, and here you see very good the interface available with us, which gives us the research agent. So it uses the LLM model, that is large language model, to provide us the platform to work as a research agent. So it works for us. The Elicit provides us the work as a research agent for us. So these are the different tools available in this Elicit. We have find papers, chat with papers, we have extract data. This is available in the pro version. Then we can generate reports, and we have a systematic review, which is also available in the pro version, right? So these are the different options we can try with this. Apart from this, we have the create table option. We can generate slides, we can draft reports, we can have a mind landscape, which will create a mind map on the concepts which you want on that particular concept. It creates a mind map. Okay, now let's see how do we work with this. So first of all, you can have find paper option over here, and you can just type the name of the core area on which you would like to have latest research publications available. Say for example, if I type generative AI, along with that, suppose if I want a large language model, okay, you simply search it. Okay, so what it does, it evaluates, and we ask this to do this. We ask our research agent to find the papers related to generative AI and the large language model. Okay, so as soon as you press it, you will find that lots of contents will be available, and we can have an opportunity, just like ChatGPT, Gemini, and Claude. We can download. But here you see that the difference is that you will find the list of the papers over here. You can view all the papers. Okay, just see the list of the papers available here in the right side panel. Okay, so see how many sources which are being searched using this research agent. There are total 40 papers which are being searched, and depending upon the citations of these papers, look, the citation of this particular paper, optimization method for personalizing large language model through retrieval augmentation, that is RAG. So using RAG, this large language model paper has been recently being published in 2024 with the DOI and the full text availability. Look at the citation of the paper. It is 136. Okay, so if you click on this particular paper, you will get the paper details. So see here, the summary of all the papers are also available along the parallel side of this. So this is my paper which is being downloaded, and look, the summary which is available here. You can click on show more and get the summary. So you can just grasp the knowledge that related to this particular paper, what are the contents which are available in this. Just in 100 200 words, the summary is available. So now look at the second paper. Second paper is also being published in 2023 with the citations of 536. Now this particular option is not available when you do the normal search, like in case of Claude or ChatGPT. When you do, what it does, it randomly searches the contents from the internet and it displays you. But here the search agent, the basic focus of the search agent is to search based on the parameters. Some of the parameters are like based on the year of publication, that is the latest publications, if you want to see. Okay, we have some filters over here also. Okay, so publication years, anytime to 2026, you can optimize it to 2026 here, and we have an option of reducing it to 2023 onwards. Okay, so sources has PDF, so we can have this type of filter option over here. So we have applied this filter option 2023 onwards. So you can see that 24, 23, 25, these are the papers which are available with us, various papers along with the summary, right? Look here, we have 57 citations for this rack paper. This is retrieval augmented retrieval large language model, a strong zero shot retriever. So for this paper, 57 citations. So depending upon the citation and the year, you can search the paper. Okay, now let's see this paper. Say for example, if I click on this particular paper, it will be diverted to the site from where the information has been gained. So look, this is a very good website, ARXIV. Okay, this website provides you the repository for the papers wherein you can download the paper, full paper. So we can view this full paper. Look here, enhancing retrieval augmented large language model. It's a 27 length paper, 27 pages length paper. We can download this paper from here. Okay, we have an option to download the paper. I can store the paper. Okay, and we can do the processing on this paper. So I can click on download and I can download the paper, right? So likewise, we have an option. So here I can say print. Look here, we have a print option. Okay, so I can print the PDF and save all the pages of this document into my folder. Okay, with the title of this paper as Gen AI, and I will store it as type Adobe Reader. Okay. So save it. Okay, so this file has been saved. I can move on to the other papers also. If you want, you can just click on the paper and you can see the paper just by clicking it here. So it's a platform where you can see all the papers at one location. Depending upon your choice, your willingness, you can select the papers. So this is a simple way to download the papers. So see here we can reject either, we can accept all the cookies over here, and see this is the paper which is a European Heart Journal paper available with us, which is bridging guidelines and large language models, case for retrieval augmented generation, right? So this particular paper, you can see the DOI of this paper. Just remember one thing, that whenever you work with the writing the research work, always take the papers which are available in the this brand websites. Say for example, the Web of Science or Scopus, SCI published websites. So this is the journal which is available in this Scopus as well as indexed in the SCI. So you must take the contents from these and use the transaction papers or the journal papers which contains more than 10 pages of the content. Okay, so we have seen how we can download the paper. Okay, so here using DOI also you can work. Say if I click on DOI also, it will divert you to the paper. So DOI is basically the number or the link using which the paper can be directly searched. So if you have a DOI, that means that paper is available on the online. Okay, so this is the paper which is available on IEEE. So there is one more way to extract this paper. If you are not able to download this paper from your institutional website, then what we can do, we can select this and we can download this particular paper from the other websites. Okay, so this is what you can do. Okay, now the other thing what we have to do is, like what I do, I will show you the papers which we have downloaded already. Okay, so I will just click on this plus option. Okay, and here you see that the generative AI and large language model, it has also created a table. Okay, so this is the table which is being created. You can simply download this particular table and you can use it as a literature survey table, wherein you have just only the source and the summary. Apart from this also, you have an option of working with the representation of the data in some other form. Say for example, I'm interested in only working with these papers which I have already downloaded. These 5 papers: illusion of thinking, understanding, efficient interface. Right. So we can open this paper. Okay, so these 5 papers we have. So once it is available, we can have an option of creating or generating the table according to our need. Okay, so we can type over here that create a literature survey, on create a literature survey and tabulate containing author details, then paper title, then the strengths and weaknesses, or the limitations. We can type limitations. Okay, and we can click on this. So here you see that we will get a tabulated representation of the table over here. Okay, so this is our agent is working, and we can have the representation of the entire data in the form of tabular representation, right? So it will take hardly 22 seconds. Just see how much time it is taking to tabulate the entire data. So it takes some time to read this operation. Okay. So recently I have worked with some papers for which the information is already available. I can show you that also. Okay, so this has already pulled the information. So it is being available, and it is now downloading the file. It is now being downloaded. Okay, and it pulls all the information, author details, its title, strength, and it is now available. See here all these 5 contents which are being read, and it is now doing the tabulation of all these contents. Okay, we can have this. It also creates a very good report writing. So once you click on report writing, it will create the entire report in the form of your manuscript writing. That is generation, introduction, title formation, then introduction, the abstract formation, keywords, introduction, followed by the methodologies which are already used, the literature survey, literature review, followed by the contents. Look here. See, such a nice tabulation which includes the author details, limitation, paper title, strengths, and the summary. You can simply click on download, and you can download this as an Excel sheet, or you can get a CSV file. So if you download, it will be available in the form of a Excel sheet. Look here, it is available now. So you store all these repositories, and then I just want to tell you one more thing, that we need to follow the ethics while we are using the AI tools. So it is not just to copy paste all these things. You can do this for your reference, rewrite it, paraphrase it, use the quillboard, and use the humanized AI, and reframe the entire thing in your own language. Otherwise, you will be trapped in the AI plagiarism. So it's better to use these tools only to enhance your skills, not totally dependent on these AI tools to work with. Otherwise, we will be captured by the AI ethics, right? Then what are the other options which are available with us that we can see right now? Okay. I can show you the recent work which I have done with the library we have, and some collections. If you have in the library, we have the library option over here, where the recent new selection options and the extracted data is also available. So we can use this. We can connect this Elicit with the Zotero. Zotero is also one of the scientific AI tools like Mendeley, where we can use the reference manager. We can use it as a reference manager. So is it I just Okay, so we were working on illicit. So we can upload the papers from here if we have some external papers, and using that also we can have the papers which are there. We can upload these papers over here in the illicit. Okay, and we can tell our AI agent to perform the specific task which you want. So we want some data to be extracted from that. So we can do that. It takes some time after it does. That is this basically this task what we are doing basically in this task, we are creating our own library wherein we are storing all the papers which are being downloaded, so that next time, suppose it happens like you can't work more than half an hour or 15 minutes. So at the time when you are working, only you have 15 minutes to do the task. Within 15 minutes, you can simply download and store it in your library. So next time when you log in, you will find that all the things are available in your library repository, right? So no need to store it in your external hard disk. Even if you have an option of storing in the, you have an option, you can store it in your external hard disk, but here you have a management where you have the opportunity to store it in your library. So once it is being stored in the library, it is permanently. So anywhere, anytime you can log in and you can get the accessibility of all the papers which are being downloaded. So see here, successfully we have uploaded all these 5 papers into our repository. Okay, now you can select the papers and you can extract the information as you like from these papers. This is our core collection which is created. Okay, so these are the options which are not available right now, but if you buy the pro version, upgrade it then or connect with Zetario, we have an option. But these new form features selections which are there, these are available in the pro version. So we can extract the information like this also. This is all about working with this particular tool. Okay, so a recent what we have done this paper selection on generative AI and large language model. So if you have a good speed system, it will open all these things very quickly and you can work with this, right? So here we have an option of add from the library also. Directly from the library we can add it. Okay, so now coming back to our presentation. So we have seen illicit. Now the second one is overleaf. The overleaf is basically an online LaTeX editor which is helpful in writing the research paper. Okay, so what are the different features of this overleaf? Overleaf is basically a real-time collaboration with the paper wherein different templates. What happens that when you start writing the paper, you use Microsoft Word, and in Microsoft Word you start typing your paper. Okay, what happens after writing 4-5 lines, you stop and then close it. Okay, then again you open your Word and then start typing. But if you want to send it to some IEEE conferences or some ACM journals or to Springer, we need to format that. So and again you need to devote some time on your paper to format that. So all these tasks becomes very easy with this overleaf. I'll tell you how. The first feature of this is real-time collaboration with all these different organizations. So it has a very good feature, that is automatic compilation. So once you start typing, it will automatically compile your entire content into the particular format which you have selected. So if you say, for example, if we have selected IEEE format and I want my paper should be written in IEEE format. So what we usually do in the traditional way, we download the IEEE template, then we start directly typing in the IEEE template, or we first type the contents in Microsoft Word and then we try to format our document. So this is the traditional way. But the latest way is using the overleaf, wherein we have an option of doing the automatic compilation of our document, and it automatically converts our entire document into either the Springer template or the template which you have selected. Okay, then we have dual editor mode in this overleaf, which is code editor as well as the visual editor. So we can use any of these options. to type our contents in whatever mode you are feasible working with this. Then we have an extensive template gallery wherein we can have selection of the different templates and select the particular template in which you would like to write your manuscript. Then the reference management integration is also there. You can just select the reference manager in which format you want, like APA format, you want IEEE format references. It takes too much time to write the references also. So it becomes very easy. This overleaf provides you very good feature. So these are the different access. These are the different, you can say, the organizations which provide you the platform to write the research work for IEEE, Taylor Francis, Scopus, SCI, ACM, Springer, Cleverate. Then we have Web of Science, Springer. All these are the different research access papers. So we will see how we will be working with this overleaf. Okay, so we have an overleaf with us. So what we need to do is to log into overleaf. So how do you log into the overleaf? I'll just show you. You type overleaf. Okay, so overleaf is an online latex editor. So what we are going to do, we are going to work with the latex and we are going to log into latex. So while you log into the latex, you log into either your Gmail account or you log into your ORCID account. I'll tell you how you need to log into the different accounts. So as soon as you log in, you will switch over to the this particular interface of overleaf, where you will find that there is a new project over here. All projects, your project, shared with you, archive projects, trashed projects, the projects which are being deleted. So we have a left panel over here and we have a right panel. So I have already added the IEEE template over here. I'll show you how do we add the template. So as soon as you click on the template word, you will find that it switches to the latex template. So I can select the template as Springer template. Okay, for Springer, I would like to write the paper, or usually we write the paper for the latex. Okay, so usually we type that paper for the IEEE. So we can have the IEEE template also. Okay, so when you type IEEE, so there are various templates for the IEEE journal templates is available, IEEE conference template. So usually in Nagpur, Maharashtra, we'll see that people usually prefer to put paper in the IEEE conference. So it takes too much time to write the content in that particular 2-column format. So what you do, just download this IEEE template and open as a template over here. Look, this is the format of the IEEE template. So here you have a title bar, then you followed by the authors. It takes too much time to adjust these author details. Sometimes it happens when you type the email ID, it moves to the other side. When you press enter key, it moves. So this 2-column format is also not being adjusted very easily. So it's better that you use the latex overleaf latex online editor to do your formatting in the particular template. Okay, so open as a template over here. So it will open the overleaf template into your this overleaf. So here you can see there are 2 modes, code mode and the visual mode. So this is my visual mode and this is my code view. So don't bother about how it does all those things. Okay, I just want to show you this thing. Otherwise, you can simply click on visual. Okay, so once you do that, you can open your file from here. You can click on a file tree and you can get your file over here from the file tree. Okay, so we have file option over here and you can upload your any of the file which you want. Okay, to be in particularly IEEE format. Okay, or what you do is simply go to the visual editor and start working with this. Say for example, conference paper title. Okay, now what you do is you directly go here in the template title and you type the title over here. Okay, write the title as generative AI using large language model for machine translation. Right. As soon as you type it, you compile your code. You compile your code and you see that the title has been changed as generative AI using large language model for machine translation. Now you finish off, you just log out, you go do your work. It will be saved as it is. It will not change the format. Even if you change the machine, if you change the location environment, it will be saved permanently in your this latex environment, which is overleaf. Okay. Suppose you get some time to write your author details. So here, the first author detail, no need to do any formatting, just go on, start typing. So it is the first author, which is Dr. Suhashni Chaurasia. So I simply type my name. Don't make any changes in the template, the blue color entries which are there. Just make the changes only in the text which you want. Okay. So here I'll write my organization name also. I'll write here as Department of Computer Science and Applications, right? You simply compile it. So once you compile it, you will find that the name Suhashni Chaurasia along with the department. See, it is automatically adjusted after the applications. Okay. After applications, the next line is name of the organization. See here, name of the organization. So I'll just type the name of the organization as Ramdev Baba University. Okay, city you type here as Nagpur. Then country you type as India. Don't do copy paste option. Otherwise, what will happen? It will change the template. See, look here. Suhashni Chaurasia, Department of Computer Science and Application, Ramdev Baba University. There's a bracket. So you remove the bracket if you don't want. So I'll remove this bracket and recompile it. Okay, just see Ramdev Baba University. You can see, I can just enlarge it. See here, Suhashni Chaurasia, Department of Computer Science and Application, Ramdev Baba University, Nagpur, India. We can add either email ID or ORCID ID. I'll just demonstrate you what is an ORCID ID and how you have to do it, work with. So my suggestion is that you always work with the ORCID ID instead of the mail ID, wherever you get an option of both mail ID and the ORCID ID. So likewise, we have an option of creating a this IEEE paper. It will hardly take some time to generate the paper in this particular template. So what basically we are doing, we are just changing these things which are available. So here you see that the abstract is written in italic. What is the font size? What basically we used to do, we used to see what is the font size of this, is it italic? Then we either do the format painter and then format our document, check the size, font and all, then they do it manually. So instead of doing all those things, we can have an overleaf over here, and here directly you can work with this. See here, generative AI tool and this author details directly you can work. Here you have an option of, see, very good way. Here you have an option directly you write your abstract over here. You can copy paste also over here. Okay, so I'll just show you that how can I write the text over here. So this is my text and text. I can type the generative AI is a branch of artificial intelligence which helps in generating many things using AI. Okay, and I simply compile it. Okay, look, it is very simple. Things are available directly. Okay, after you finish, no need to do adjustments, setting, formatting for this particular text. You go on typing your text. No need to do anything. Once you complete everything, what you can do, you can click on this download PDF, and this your IEEE paper will be downloaded and it is ready-made available with you in the latex. Look, see, Suhashni Chaurasia, nothing, no need to do anything. Very good formatting and everything is available. Look. Okay, this is the template which we have downloaded, and I have shown you how we have added the title and how we have added the first author details and the abstract. Similarly, the same thing can be done with the other format also. So I'll just tell you how we have changed the format. You need to go to the overleaf. Okay, you go to template and select the template, particular template. I'll just show you the template for Springer also. So you type Springer here and search the template for the Springer. Okay, Springer Nature latex template. You can download the Springer Nature latex template. This is 1-column format, whereas IEEE is a 2-column format. Okay, directly open as a template. Okay, once you open it as a template, you will find that there are 2 panels. Left hand side, the article template, and the right hand side, your paper template. You can change the title over here. Just click here and then start typing. See here, article title. So here you start typing the article. You can directly go to this visual mode. Instead of selecting the code, you can select the visual mode, and you can just start typing your code from here. Introduction, results. So here at the top, you have the article title also. Okay, so this is all how you can easily work with this AI tool. Author details, abstract. Okay, introduction. So we can change the introduction. I'll just show you this introduction part. Now, this introduction part. This is the first line in the introduction. Okay, full stop. And recompile. Just recompile. You will find that this has been changed over here. This is the first line in the introduction. Look. This is the first line in the introduction. So this is how you have to work with the leaf, overleaf. Okay. Now, moving on to the next one, next two. So we have already seen elicit. Then we have seen this overleaf. Okay. Now we will see how do we create your e-portfolio using Emergent. So till now, do you have any problem? Would you like me to repeat any of these tool? Or is it okay?
Sure.
Yeah, okay. So as we have already seen, these are the different paper templates which are there. You can simply use these different templates, IEEE, Springer, ACM, journal templates, book chapter templates, and get it into your overleaf and start typing. Now we will be talking about Emergent. What is basically an Emergent? Emergent is a very good tool to create your own web link website. Nowadays, it is like you are not in this era where we type our resume in Microsoft Word and then send it through mail or upload it somewhere. It is now an era of creating your web link. Web link means your everything information is available on your own website. Like somewhere, sometimes if you apply, you will find that you need to send your web link when you work with the foreign universities. Like you have your web link of your university website, where in university your portfolio has been available, but that is restricted to only those parameters on which they have asked you. But if you want to include all those details which you want, for that you need to create your own website where we can create our own repository. Entire this resume can be available in the visual form using the building a website for your resume. So it's a multi-agent or orchestration framework, which is an Emergent. Along with the apart from Emergent, there are other AI tools also which provides us to create the website. There is Lovable, Flutter Flow, then Google website. There are lots of tools. You can just Google. It's very easy. It's a prompt based. We should know how to create a prompt, and then you just upload your resume over there, write the prompt, it will create the website for you. Okay, it's a true full stack generation, emergent, and it's a cross platform that it provides you both the views, that is mobile view as well as the desktop view. So we can have this website in both the views. And then it is universal. It uses the universal LLM key. If you are aware of LLM, large language model, it uses some APIs to create the model. So it is inbuilt already available in the emergent, which provides you the feature to create your own website. So now let's see how do we create it. So we have with us is emergent. So this is my emergent template. So how do we log in into this? It is app.emergent.sh. So you can type emergent. Okay. So emergent is my this tool which is available with us, which is used for start building free of cost your website. So build apps with the emergent. We can create apps using this. So just click on this and create your own app. Okay, what you need to do is you need to keep your, this is, you see the two features are being provided by this. One is web app and another is mobile app. Okay, you can deploy all these things simply by creating the prompt and then deploy it on your GitHub repository. Okay, so if I want to create my own website, you can provide the contents. The basic thing over here is that once you start with this, it will ask you some of the questions like what's your name, what is your background, in which field are you working with, what is your basic motto to create all these things. Then it switches to this particular interface. Okay, so I have already entered that I am an educator and I'm a professor at the university. So accordingly, it gives you the platform. It makes a LLM model for you and then provides you the interface to create this particular feature. Okay, so I just want to create my own website. So I have to upload my resume. So I have created my resume. So you can see that it is of, I think, 8 to 9 pages. It is available in Microsoft Word. Okay, so just see how many pages are there. There are total 8 pages in this. Okay, so there are lots of links and everything, all the informations. So it is very tiresome to read this information. If I would like to scrutinize somebody or would like to appoint somebody, so nobody is going to read all these things. Okay, so it is tiresome now. So what we have to do is we have to create a web link for this. So I'll just select my resume and open it. It will be available over here. So I'll just give the prompt that you create a website containing all, you have to give the prompt very carefully, containing my employment, present employment, research, work, my educational qualification, and other information available in the attached resume. Okay, you click on this. Now it will take some time to create. The agent will start reading the document, it will create, it will take some time to do all these things. I'll just show you the website it has created, my website. So by reading the this thing, it will create this type of website. So you provide photograph, you provide your every detail. Look, automatically it will show you. There are other websites also like Lovable and Flutterflow, which gives you the option of selecting the background color, background template, the color of the text, everything. Everything is very visible, just selection and working on it. So it has created this type of thing. So look, my profile has been created, my experience, about me, okay, address, Orsted, everything. See, the links are available directly. If I click on this, it will open it. on the particular Scopus ID. It will switch over to the Scopus ID, and we can see. So everything is now available at one link. Okay, see ORCID ID, Scopus ID, Web of Science ID. Okay, then we have educational qualification. See, it has made my education qualification, then work experience, then after that the leadership qualities, like I was session chair, faculty advisor, reviewer for the conferences, the patent copyright publications, patent details, copyright details. Okay, then publication details, all individual publications. What you do basically when you do this, you can provide the link with these also. If you want that this one click of this particular this link, it should open your this page. See your DOI number. Okay, if I select this particular DOI number, it will open my particular publication. So if I select this DOI number, it will open this paper. Okay, so just by click on that, you can open the paper. See, the paper has been opened. Okay, so you can have like this. Then there is one more good thing over here, that get in touch. If I type something over here, say for example your name, I'll typing my name only and sending mail to myself only. Say for example, I am typing Subhashni Chaurasia, and I am sending mail to myself as Subhashni Chaurasia CC, and this is our this short-term training program, STTP. Okay, Mission Malviya Mission Training Program. Okay, so directly somebody, if you would like to contact you, can directly send message and you will get the message in your mail account. So once you say send, the message will be sent to your mail account and we can see the message available in my mail account. Okay, so it has been sent. It will take some time to get it into. Yes, it is now available. See form, submit, new submission. I have received the mail, SETP Mission Malware Training Program. Okay, and this is the link to my GitHub website, which is from where I have this is this link, from where I have sent you the mail. This, right? So this is how you can create. We can go back and see whether it has created the this overleaf emergent. Okay, it is doing this task, and see it will it is now ready. The agent is still working on it, and it deploy your application. It will take time, too much time it will take. It may take 1 hour or 2 hours to create your this entire website. So these are the portfolios. Reading agent is asking for some of the questions. You need to answer all these questions, and once you answer all these questions, it will create accordingly. So you need to answer, like, I have extracted your full name, academic portfolio. Before I design and build the website, please clarify overall style vibe. Which do you prefer? Classic, academic, that is elegant, modern, professional, no preference. So I can select one option as overall style as academic. So I can just select it, copy paste over here, right? Then the second question is the portfolio photo. Do you have a headshot to include? You can upload it, or I will be test full place folders. Okay, contact information. So I want contact information. I'll say take the photo from my resume. Then I can write here that yes, I want contact info, contact form. Okay, then the color theme. So it's asking for color theme, like you want blue, navy, maroon, teal, green. So I can type the color theme as blue. Then the priority section. So likewise, you give the answer to all these things. The priorities, this I can give the priority publications as this. So which should appear first, which should appear second. So this I have provided, and then I can give the work to the agent. Now agent is running and doing all these things. So once it is being ready, the preview option will be available over here and you can easily deploy it. Okay, this is how do you create your own website. Once you create it, what you need to do is you need to provide that link to everybody. So it must be stored somewhere. So where you are going to store it, we are going to store it in the repository, which is our GitHub repository. So we will go back again to our presentation and see what next we can do. So we have already seen that we have created our emergent this thing. Now we'll see how do we work with the research profile. Okay, now this is a very big part which we all as an educator should understand, that we should, when we work with the social media, we have a profile in we set our WhatsApp status, we make reels, so circulate it on social media, Facebook, LinkedIn, Instagram. Okay, these are the different places where you showcase your skills and apart from academic part. But if as a researcher, if you want to enhance your skills and you should be known in the market, you must have these type of things. Now, what are these 7 basic pillars which you say as a research for the research profile? So first thing is ORCID ID. What is this ORCID ID? ORCID ID is basically like an Aadhaar card. So whenever you, if you have your Aadhaar card, you link your Aadhaar card with the bank account, you link your Aadhaar card with your income tax, you link with your Aadhaar card with PAN card, you link your Aadhaar card with the voter card, you submit your Aadhaar card to your organization, you submit your Aadhaar card to the registrar office, you submit your Aadhaar card to marriage bureau. So this is what is the unique number which is must be there. Every researcher must be there, must have this ORCID ID. Now, first thing is when you create your ORCID ID, when you create your research profile, if it is fixed that you are going to work in the same organization throughout your life, you better to use the organizational mail ID. So this research profile, this ORCID ID, or all these profiles are linked with your mail account. We usually use a Gmail account. So we have 2 accounts. One is our personal Gmail account and the other is our institutional account. Okay, so the ResearchGate and Google Scholar, they work with the institutional account. Okay, so once you log in using your institutional account, and if you leave your institute and you start working with some other organization, then you need to change all these things. Are you getting? Like suppose if you change your house, you need to change your Aadhaar card. Once you change your Aadhaar card, you need to change all these things to all these different organizations. So it's better that you create your personal profile. Okay, and I have created my @gmail account linked with the ORCID ID, so that even if I change my organization, my this research profile does not change. Right. So now how do you work with? So we will start working with the ORCID ID. Okay, so we will see how do we create the ORCID ID. So to create the ORCID ID, what you need to do is you need to sign up using the, I'll just show you from here. So from this, you need to create the ORCID. This is the basic foremost thing which we need to do. So click on ORCID. Okay, once you click on ORCID, you will find sign in and register. Okay, so when you click on this, you will find sign in option. Okay, so you have an option to sign in. So while you click on sign in, if it is already created, you enter your ORCID ID number over here and the password over here. So it is either your Gmail account, email account, or your institutional account, or your ORCID number using which you can enter and type the password. Now, this is the first time if you are doing, you can sign in through your institutional account also. But remember one thing, once you sign in through your institution account, throughout your life, you need to use this. Otherwise, you have other ways to change it. Then it is very, like it takes time to do all these things, changes like you do with the Aadhaar card. Okay, so I want that all of you, once if first time if you are creating your ORCID ID, so that it can be linked with the other research profiles like your IEEE website, Scopus and SCI and Web of Science. So you go for your personal Gmail account. Okay, you click on the register now and you just specify your name, family name, email ID, confirm email ID, and all these things. Next step, and follow these steps. and complete the process of registration. So once you complete the process of registration, you can start logging into the profile. So I have already my research profile, so I can use my account, Gmail account, using which I can log in. @gmail.com, and I can type my password and I can log in. Okay, so once you log in into the system, you will find that there are different options which are available, and you can create your profile. So this is the profile which I have created, and this profile can be linked with LinkedIn, okay, Facebook, YouTube, okay, your GitHub repository. So this is the one using which you can link everything. Now this is what is called your ORCID ID, https://orcid.org, and this is the number. So if somebody asks you the ORCID number, like we have seen that in this IEEE paper, it asks for the ORCID ID. See here, Gmail ID or ORCID ID. Here it asks for the Gmail ID or the ORCID ID. So if you have an ORCID ID, you supply your ORCID ID. This will help you to directly divert your all research work to the Scopus, SCI, and Web of Science. We don't manually put our research papers to ORCID. We don't manually put our research papers to Scopus, SCI, or Web of Science. This is the ID through which it goes. Okay, so if you directly supply this particular ORCID ID in your paper, if it is being asked, like IEEE usually asks, journal usually asks to supply your ORCID ID. So you supply that ORCID ID so that it will be directly forwarded to the Scopus and other journals in which you want your manuscript to be reflected. Okay, so where we were working on this. Okay, so we have since we are logged in, so this is my name which is being reflected. So this is an edit option, and we can start editing. So your name, organization name, family name, you can supply and go on creating your account and store. If you make it as everyone can see your details. If you make it as only me, trusted parties, it will be stored like this, likewise. So what we usually do is we make it public, because we are naturally making our profile public so that everybody should know about our research work. So whatever the work you do, you make it public. So if you are writing notes, if you are writing making PPTs, if you are doing anything, you make it copyright, you make it public so that your work will be known to everybody. Then only your citations will increase. Okay, what is basically citations? If somebody referred to your document and that is being used in their manuscript, then it means that your work is being now extended. So they cite your work. So that is required for you. So your citation or H index increases in that case. Okay, so you supply your name, then you write your biography. So biography is the detailed summary about yourself in 100 to 100 words. So I have written my biography and the information about myself, so that you can write over here like this. Okay, then followed by the activities like your past employments, where you are working. So you can type your employment details over here. If it's your wish, whatever the information you want to be public, you want make it to be public, you can do it. Okay, so this star denotes that this is my present employment. Okay, so likewise, you see that these are the employment information which I have already added. This is the ORCID ID where we manually add information. Okay, and there is one more thing, that if your paper is published in Scopus or in other journals, automatically once you have supplied your ORCID ID, automatically using cross-reference, the content will be added to your repository ORCID ID. Say for example here, the contents which are already added into my repository using cross-reference. See, this is cross-reference. Cross-reference, this is ticked. So this is the paper which is being book chapter which is published in Scopus. At the time of submitting this paper, I have supplied my Scopus ID. Am I audible and am I online?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Hello?
ma'am. You are audible.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. So this is the paper which is being published in Scopus book chapter. So at the time of submitting this particular paper, I have supplied my ORCID ID. This is the ORCID ID. You can see this is the ORCID ID. So I have supplied that ORCID ID. So automatically using cross-reference, this is added to my ORCID ID. Or otherwise manually we can add, because previously I have so many research works which was not indexed. That also you can add it. So some of the papers which are not indexed, or you don't know whether it is being indexed or not, you want it to add manually, that you can add manually to the ORCID ID. But it is not necessary that it be reflected in the Scopus or SCI or Web of Science. They have their own platform, and that those things can be added using cross-reference in other platforms automatically. Okay, so these are the things, like this is being added manually. You can see this is being added manually. Whereas the one which you see with the red, this green color tick mark, this is cross-reference automatically being added. Okay, you can make it public, you can make it everybody like this, so that when anybody you give this ORCID ID to anybody, so that person will see your entire details and information, and the things can be added to can be cited by them. Okay, and one more thing I just want to tell you, this thing, peer review. So this is a very good thing. In peer review, you find that if I have reviewed 48 papers, okay, and in this I am basically associated with IGI Global book chapter as a peer reviewer. So I have reviewed nearly 48, and some of the some of the papers are still pending. I need to review. So all these are being using cross-reference added to my profile. So these many papers I have already reviewed. So if you go on doing the task of reviewing the papers, writing the papers, everything will be added to your profile. Nothing is being wasted. Even if you work with, if you create your own PPTs, everything, you make it public. So if you make these things public, your profile will be increased. Okay. So see how many papers I have reviewed. I can show you that this is the particular IGI Global publishing this paper has been reviewed. This is the number of that paper. Okay, using this we have this particular thing. Okay, on the left hand side you can see one more thing. Here you can add your domain details over here. So here I can add this is my personal mail ID, and I can add my this mail ID also, which is my professional mail ID. So verified domain must be added over here. So add one more email ID. I can add my institutional email ID @rknec.edu. Okay, so this I can add. Okay, now this is not verifiable. Okay, so you need to verify your account. So once you add it, you will get the mail to your account. You just verify it, and then it will be verified. Let's see whether the mail has been received, because I need to send the mail to the account. Okay, so here I have my Gmail account. Okay, so you'll find the mail from the okay. Here you have resend. Okay, resend email, resend verification mail. Okay, verification mail has been sent. So I will go to my this thing, save changes. I will go to my account. Okay, see, I have received verification mail from the ORCID and verify my email ID. Okay, so that means both the IDs are now connected to the this. So I can log in using the means two mail IDs are associated with one ORCID ID. Okay, so I can log in using my institutional mail ID also, knec.edu, and my password. Okay, so I have already logged in using the other one, so that's why I need to log out and then I need to log in. Okay, so let's see, this is already logged in, no problem. Okay, so this is how do you perform this operation. So we have received these two mails. This is the first mail and this is the second mail. You will find mail ID. Okay. So now next thing is the first which we have seen is the orchard ID. Okay. So how do we create the orchard ID? We have seen. Now, once you create your orchard ID and supply this orchard ID to your manuscript at the time of uploading the manuscript, the things will be published. So suppose if you have uploaded to IEEE. So if you have uploaded to IEEE, the IEEE website will show you the research publication. Okay. So in IEEE website, you see that the publication has been reflected. So this is the paper which I have submitted in the IEEE, and this is my IEEE profile. And in the IEEE profile, the publications which I have, this is my one of the publication which is published in 2009. I was not aware when I started working for project and started working with the PhD work. Then I came to know that this is my paper which was already published in 2009 in this Scopus. Okay, so this is the paper. So once you upload your paper to the IEEE conference, from there it goes to the IEEE website after publication and you get the details. And from here, if you click, you see that the paper has been available in IEEE with the details as DOI number. This is the publication published in international conference. This is the DOI number. This DOI number is used to, this is the number using which this particular paper can be identified, that particular date, when it is being published, ISSN number and all those things. Okay. Now, this particular paper after 2-3 months will be reflected in your Scopus ID. Now, this is my Scopus ID. How do you log into the Scopus ID? Now, you can't do anything with the Scopus. What you need to do is you can just view. It is just to view. So, using Scopus, you have to click on Scopus Preview. Preview. Okay. Scopus Preview, you click on Scopus Preview. So, once you click on Scopus Preview, you will have your dashboard and you can link. You can view your profile. Okay. You can see your this thing. I need to log out. It is already logged in. So you logged in using, I'll log out first and I'll show you how to log in. Okay, so this is elsewhere. See, all these things are linked to each other. Elsewhere, Science Direct, Orchid ID, Scopus ID. So you need to understand these things. So I will just type Scopus Preview. Okay, when I type Scopus Preview, it will divert me to the sign in. So you sign in. Now, how do you sign in? You sign in now using the Orchid ID or your email ID which you have supplied. Okay. So this is my Gmail ID using which I have already used the Scopus ID. Okay. Okay. Now you see that SE has come. That means I have already signed in. Okay. I can go to the resources and just see what are the different resources which are available. I can go to the search option. Okay. In the author profile, you can type your last name here. CHAURSIA and the first name. And search. Okay. Now, what happened once that there is a problem in spelling. So like my spelling first name was incorrectly written in one of the paper. SUHASINI, H was missing. And in the other one, the middle name was added. Okay, there are lots of problems happened. So what happened in that case? It created new Orchid ID. Okay, and new location in which my work was being reflected. So what you need to do, you need to merge those different profiles into one and you have to get it at one place. And another thing is that I changed my organization also. So this was this organization affiliation which is there was of previous organization. Then I need to change this also. So it is not the simple way to do everything over here. Because here you don't have an option to call them, mail them, and all those things. Even in the customer care service, you will not find much more options. You cannot add your publications over here. Okay, look at this. 26 documents are available in the Scopus. Okay, so when you click on this, you will find that these are the documents which are already there. Now this is the place where you cannot add or add your documents, but you can search your documents if it is there or not. Okay, so sometimes it happens that some problem may occur with your name and it is being misspelled. Like you have seen that in IEEE my name was something else, so that is why you cannot see in your this profile. So you can search it and add to your this Scopus profile. Okay, so I'll just show you that these are the things which are being listed, and it shows you all these things. So if somebody asks you to give your Scopus details, you can click on more option and you can just save the list, and then you can send it to anybody to this thing, that these are the publications which are available on the Scopus profile, right? So like suppose if this particular publication is being done in the Scopus, you need to give the proof of this paper. Okay, so you can simply export it, okay, to any of these references, and then you can use, or otherwise you can click directly from here to print option and you can just print your this Scopus publication. This Scopus shows that this is the thing you have published in your Scopus. So again, I just want to mention that here you cannot manually do addition or subtraction in the Scopus. Okay. Now the second thing is, working with this Scopus, you have lots of things. As for example, you would like to merge your name. Okay. So merge your documents, and there are two profiles which you are able to see. Then you have the contact us. Okay. So you cannot call them directly, you cannot mail them. There's a way through this using which you need to correspond with them, and the ticket will be generated. Okay, once the ticket is generated, they normally accept all these things. Okay, so what are the things which you can do? How can I, what can I do on the organization profile page? How can I change my email ID or the profile, personal details? These are some of the things which are the basic questions which everybody asks. Okay, so affiliation profile correction. Say for example, you have an affiliation profile correction, you have changed your organization, now you want to change your affiliation. Okay, so what you can do, you can just go to affiliation correction, and it shows that what can I expect after submitting a missing contents or the data correction request. Okay, this document, you can read it, go through it. Okay, so missing content, if your contents are missing, that can also be added. So you can just go here and you can just search your missing contents. Scopus will add, and this is the procedure. Within 21 days, 7 days, they will add these things to your Scopus profile. Okay, so now here you have the mail option. Okay, once you click on this mail option, it asks you to that, are you an administrator? No, I am an author. I want some editing in my profile. Okay, as soon as you select the option, what you would like to do, I would like to do the affiliation correction. So when you say affiliation correction, it will divert you to some instructions and you go there. Okay, once you go there, you will find that it will move on from this page to another page, one page to another page. It is now very difficult for us to perform these tasks, modify a profile. Okay, how can I do? So all these things are some static entries. How can I apply? How can I change? Then click on submit. Okay, these are the things. So what I did is I have clicked on this email, and then I clicked on this author. Then I have selected this option as any of these, some like some AI feature or something like that I've selected. And then I have manually written then that I have changed my organization. Please do the changes. And here I have supplied my appointment order, that this is the organization in which I switched on. And then it has been sent country and then send a request. So as soon as you send this request to Scopus, whatever the changes would you like your name correction, your this thing, you can do it like this. Okay, because if you do it like this, if you select here, say for example, add missing documents, author profile correction. Okay, so it will divert to some other place. Okay, author profile correction, and here you can write your author details, this, and you need to provide the proof also, what are the corrections you would like to make. and then you can send the request. As soon as you send the request, you will get the ticket generated into your account, and within 10 days, 7 working days, the reflections will be seen in your account. Okay, you cannot directly phone them, you cannot directly call them, like provide the information like this. Once it is being done, it is sent through the this customer profile only. Okay, and one more thing, like suppose if you are not working on providing the information to your ResearchGate or publishing Scopus publications and all those things, you are not eligible to view your contents, profile contents. So this will not be highlighted in some of the cases. Like I'll just show you what I'm talking about. I'm talking about this hyperlink. You see that I can easily click on this and I can easily open this. This is why, because recently in 2026, this year, past 2 months, past 1 month, I am still working with this. So at least one paper in every month, it should be published. Otherwise, you will not have an accessibility to click on this and work with this. It will be static. So I can see the profile of some other person also. Say for example, search the profile and you can view the profile of some other person also. You can simply type the ORCID ID. Say for example, I can type my ORCID ID over here. This is my, I have already this ORCID ID. So I can select my ORCID ID. This is copy ORCID ID. And I can type the ORCID ID of a particular person, and you can simply search the details according to the ORCID ID. Okay. Okay, so just the number you need to type, so you can see the ORCID ID. Now this is the organization details. When I click on the organization, basically what organizations are nowadays expecting, that when you select the organization, this is like Ramdev Baba University, and when you click on this authors, your name must be listed at the top. Like here, the one who has got highest publication under the Ramdev Baba University, that is 100 documents are listed, the name is available over here. Okay, and likewise 58 documents and 47 documents and like this. So under the affiliation of this university, your document must be listed. This is the basic requirement which the universities are expecting nowadays. So you can see my number is at 26 count. So it is now just see 26 is available in page number 2. I can click on this page number 2 and see my name is listed under the organizational detail at page number 2 under this thing. See here, with 26 document listed. So this hyperlink which you see is available only if you do more publications, you do more review of IEEE papers and Scopus papers. You can see this thing is available. Okay. Next thing is that similarly using that, you can merge your information. You can search your missing documents over here. You have an option of doing all those things, but it takes time. All these things takes time. So moving on to the next one, that is, I'll just show you the SCI profile. Now, when you work with the SCI profile also, you need to log in using SCI. Okay. It is the Science Citation Index, that is SCI. So if your organization says that you need to publish your paper in SCI, Web of Science and all these things, how you move on. Okay. So I will type SCI login. Okay. So SCI research. Okay, it is showing these things. Science Citation Index login. Okay, so now you see here, Clarivate. Okay, Clarivate, Web of Science. So we will move to SCI, that is Science Citation Index. okay, which is associated with the Clarivate, accept all, and you log in. Okay, so again, when you log in using your Orchid ID. Okay, 1 minute. I have my link available over here. I can log in directly from the link because it takes too much time. So SCI, I have SCI profiles. So this is SCI profiles, which is linked with elsewhere, which is linked with Clarivate. So it is SCI profiles. Okay. So when you click on SCI profile, you click on login and you log in using the MDPI. एक से connected, दूसरे से connected. All these things are connected to each other. You log in using your Orchid ID. Okay, so if you are already logged into your Orchid ID using the other tab, so it will automatically log into this. So you can see now I am logged in. How many research publications you have in this? I have 20 research publications in SCI profile. And this is again here you will see that some of the papers are already being added using the cross reference. Okay, so these are the papers which are already added to the SCI profile. So if somebody asks you that you need to send your details about the SCI, how many publications you have done, you can download it from here and then you can show it. Like this is the recent paper which is been listed in 21st July. This month only it is listed in SCI. Okay. So this is the this publisher IGA Global is a very easy way to have publications in Scopus and SCI. So there are lots of book chapters, call for book chapters available over here. You can just visit IGA Global and submit your book chapter proposals. And this requires more than 8,000 words to be written into the chapter, and it will be then listed into SCI as well as in Web of Science as well as in Scopus. Okay, so this is all about your SCI. Then similarly, we can have Web of Science link also. So if I type Web of Science, okay, so Web of Science, I have already created my Web of Science account in the Orchid. So here you can link all these, provide all these links over here in the web link. So Web of Science account, it is basically the Web of Science, which is Clarivate. Okay, and you can sign in. Okay, so sign in to the account. Okay, so sign in using Orchid ID. So I signed in using Orchid ID. See. Okay, so this is the Orchid ID which is linked to Web of Science and it is under Clarivate. Okay, you can see how many papers are being added to this. So there are total 20 documents, out of which 11 are indexed in the Web of Science and 4 are being using the code correction. So here you can see these articles and they have different citations. Individual Web of Science has its own citations. Here I have 17 references in this particular paper. Here in this paper, 30 references and 2 citations. Okay, this is all you can do using this Web of Science. Okay, so we have seen Web of Science, we have seen this Orchid ID, Scopus. Okay, now other than that, we have the ResearchGate. So this is the ResearchGate. You in this ResearchGate also you log in using the institutional ID. This basically provides you to log in using the institutional ID, and then you can add your contents to the research scholars, all your full page the manuscript here so that everybody can see. Okay, and you can provide the link to your homepage as we have already done this in Emergent. So this is my link which is already been available on the ResearchGate profile. So you make it public, and these are the publications. See, cited by 14. So every platform has its own citations. So this paper has 14 citations through this Google Scholar. Okay, and similarly we have Google Scholar. I'll just show you the other links which we have. So I have added all these links in the address bar. Okay. So I have my YouTube channel also. Okay. So in this YouTube channel also, I have 170 subscribers with 236, only 63 video lectures are there. So you can record your lecture and make it public like this. Nowadays, people just want 10 minutes videos. You create like that. This is my ResearchGate profile. So in ResearchGate profile also, you add all your contents. 48 publications are there. Okay. And here you can provide the full text so that everybody can use it and cite your details or cite your manuscript. Okay. So how do you create this as your Gmail account? Go to the address label and then add your signature over here and give your all these details. So instead of supplying all these separate details, you can have your e-portfolio link wherein you can supply all this information. So you have lots of ways through which you can make your things public. Okay, so I have added this as when I send mail or request or we send some research proposal through mail. So the first thing what they do is they see your organizational detail, where you are working, what is your portfolio, how many publications you have. So this must be there in your this signature. Okay, and you must correspond all these things through your official institutional domain. Okay, and here also I have created, here in the ORCID also I have provided all these information like my IDs over here, and Web of Science, Scopus ID, Research ID, and this Vidwan ID, everything over here. So this is how do you create your profile. Okay, so we have seen all these things. Now what is left is working with the GitHub. So we will quickly see how do we work with the GitHub repository. So in GitHub, it's very good nowadays. Instead of using the Google Drive, what we do, we store all our contents on the GitHub. So I have already logged into the GitHub. I will just show you the login. Yes, this is the GitHub repository. So I have logged into GitHub using my official email ID, and I have uploaded this repository. So once you logged in, you have this repository option over here. You click on all repositories. Okay, you see that my repository, and I have added this particular repository into this. So you can click on new repository and you can add your documents over here. So what are these things which you have to do here? The assignment work, the PPTs, the PDFs, the notes, books, you can upload here in the GitHub. Okay, instead of storing everything in your Google Drive, it becomes bulky and over 25 GB, you will not get the space. So it's better nowadays you use the GitHub profile. GitHub is basically not being used for storing the repository and your this thing. It is also being used to do the coding. Also, there is a codex also available with this GitHub, and there is a code space also with this GitHub, wherein you can work with this Python programming library and create your web pages or the web profile using this. So instead of working on the Google Colab Python programming, we can switch over to the GitHub code space also. And over the GitHub code space, we have a Docker also. So we can set the environment in the Docker also, wherein we can work with the Docker environment for writing the code. Okay, I'll just show you in new repository. You can create new repository. You can click on the repository name. Say, for example, I would like to store details of my profile. So I will write my profile here, description, my resume I am uploading on the GitHub, and that particular link, if you create and somebody asks you to send the link for some document. So this is how you do. So create your repository. Once you create it, it asks you to upload the file from the hard disk. So you can create and start uploading this from your hard disk and work with this. Basically, the students who are engineering students or computer science background students, what they do is they work on this GitHub repository for in hackathon, and they go on commit their work on the GitHub and create their GitHub account which is shown as one of their official work they have done. So when the company asks how many problem projects you have uploaded on the GitHub, they can have the figures like 40 projects we have uploaded in the GitHub, and this is how they work with this. So this is basically a platform for us as a researchers also to store the files, and for the students also to work with the hackathons or the projects like this. So that's all. I just want to end my this thing presentation. So at the end, I just want to thank you, all the educators, for listening this presentation. So I just want feedback from all of you. How do you find and what are the different tools you have studied? So I just want to recall that we have started with the Elicit, then we have seen Emergent, then we have, other than that, that is Lovable and Flutterflow also, then work with GitHub, and then we have seen that creating profile using Outside ID, Scopus, Web of Science, SCI, ResearchGate, all these things. So as an educator, I just suggest that start creating your own. Start with the Outside ID first one, Outside ID, and then link all the Outside ID with rest of the accounts. So this is the session, and now just I would like to end. So thank you very much.
Ma'am, before you leave, I have one question. Can I?
Yes, sure.
Due to electricity issue and network, I missed the part. So if someone has a Scopus, someone who has already published his Scopus, so does his Scopus ID automatically created, or he has to
Yes. No need to create it yourself. If it is already been you know that if your partner is there, if it is a single paper, then you have your Scopus ID created. Or otherwise, how do you search it? The easy way is that if your partner has there are some co-authors are there in the paper, you just ask your co-author to share the link. When they share the link of Scopus, then you can just click on, I'll just show you, like you have Scopus. Okay, so okay, and what we can do is, like, suppose this is a person who is a co-author with me. Okay, so you can just get the profile of that co-author. Okay, and using that co-author profile link, you can see your profile. Like here, tell that co-author like this Verma. Okay, you can view his profile. Okay, when you view this profile of your co-author, within that you will find your own paper also, that I am also listed over here, like here, Chaurasia. So this is the easy way. Okay, or otherwise what you can do is that you can go to the sources, then you go to search, you can go to search, you can go to author, you type your name, author name, and using that author name you can search your profile. So your name must be the name which you have entered over there. So it asks for the last name and the first name. So the way you type in all these papers should be same. Like if you write your first name and last name in IEEE, then in Scopus also you write in the same way the case and everything. Otherwise, what will happen? It will create multiple profiles. Like as I can show you that I have 3 different profiles. In one, I have Suhashni Avdesh Chaurasia. Then spelling mistake, somewhere I is missing, somewhere this is missing. So such type of different profiles will be there. Then in that case, what you need to do? You need to merge it. Okay. And the simple way is you can just go to search and search your this thing. What's your name? I can search for you. What's your name?
Jayanand, Jayyanand.
J Y
A
A
Nand.
Nant. Jayant.
No, Jayant nahi, Jayanand, Jayyanand.
This is your surname, Jayant?
No, sir. I will type in a message.
Okay.
Got it, ma'am?
Yeah.
The Jayanand is my first name, and
Okay. No, this is not the name which we have might be used while giving.
okay, ma'am, I will search.
Okay, so you can just search
Okay, ma'am.
using the co-author and then get it.
Okay.
Okay,
Thank
yeah.
you.
Any other question? Any other question?
No, ma'am, I think nobody has a question.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, the participants, for listening. So I just want to close my session. Any other question?
No, ma'am, no, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you
So
very much.
on behalf, shall we conclude, ma'am, if you could permit?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So on behalf of Malviya Mission Teacher Training Center, Sant Gadge Baba, Amravati University, I extend my sincere thanks to Professor Suhasini Chaurasia, ma'am. Rather than the session, friends, that is really directly connected to our assignment we have already provided to you, exploring the risk gap using this illicites and rapid research or another tool, and the literature review. Ma'am, you have provided the clearly demonstration with the outcome based and the faculty profile tools that will be really essential in the today's era, and we will really thankful to you for such a demonstrative session here. I once again extend my sincere thanks for the thought-provoking session and the hands-on, as well as your precious time to the participants and to our MMTTC Sant Gadge Baba, Amravati University. I once again extend my sincere thanks to you to being here and enlighten us on such important in AI tools. With the kind consent of Professor Suhasini Chaurasia, ma'am, I would like to declare that today's session will be over here and we will stop now here. Thank you so much, ma'am, and thank you, participants.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, Suhasini ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you. So, participants, I think we should stop here and we will meet tomorrow. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.